Kumar Gupta Saab is basically a graduate in civil engineering and MTech in water resource engineering, which he got it from IIT Kanpur. And he has got a strong CV, has published a good number of papers and written so many articles also. And he retired as a chief engineer. At the same time, he majorly worked as an advisor to the government there, to the government of India, specifically for the Ganga River project. You have heard where the major project is going on. For that, he was a chief advisor. In fact, appreciating the work what he has done in the Ganga River rejuvenation project, the government honored him. Same time, our Indian Water Works Association also honored him with Jal Nirmal Puraskar, which is a more prestigious one in the Indian Water Works Association wing. He has it is a strong CV. He's majorly worked in the water and sanitation sector, implemented several projects. It is a pleasure for us to invite him. Sir, I wholeheartedly invite you to conduct today's program and chair the session and conduct the further, the presentations and details, please. Now, let us go to the other stalwart, Senthil Kumar sir. He is a former chief engineer from Tamil Nadu Water and Sanitation Board from Coimbatore. He is basically, at the same time, he graduated from in civil engineering from Guindy, that is in 1984, and retired as a chief engineer from TAD Board. His services, after he retired from 2023, he has completed almost 38 years. He got his MBA from IGNO also. He has implemented several projects, specifically preparing the DSRs, whatever the things are there, specifically water supply and sanitation projects. And he's majorly working in the sewerage department also. And he has written so many, the projects, several projects he has implemented, specifically the water supply projects in the fluoride affected areas, and other major projects is implemented recently in 2007 to 2013. Again, from 2021 to 23, the major projects funded by the World Bank and other agencies implemented. So, his vast experience definitely it counts. So, today, I hope that the presenters definitely, they will take their inputs and move forward. Now, I will pass it to the session chairs to move forward. Sir, it will go to you, sir. I think we have given the list.
Hello, sir. Good morning, everyone. Respected dignitaries present on the dais and other IWWA members present with us here today. I am Aarti Sharma. I am an MTech student from VNIT Nagpur, pursuing my second year in environment engineering. Today, I am here to present my technical research paper on the topic Development of an AHP-based decision support tool for optimal selection of biological treatment process for domestic wastewater treatment. Starting with the contents, so we'll first know the introduction, what is the need of developing this soft tool, why multi-criteria decision making is important, then we'll jump on to the methodology, the selections of different criterias and how AHP has been used, the algorithm which was developed, and then the software validation, concluding with the summary and conclusion. So, as we all know that the selection of a treatment units in any domestic wastewater treatment is generally based on two very important factors, which is the efficiency of the treatment unit and the cost of the treatment unit. This is the most generalized and conventional process which is being used. But amongst the three stages of the domestic wastewater, we also know that the secondary treatment accounts for the 85% reduction of the BOD using biological treatment. So thus it becomes the most important process when we consider a wastewater treatment. Now the recent concerns have shown us that the other parameters like environmental pollution, land restrictions and energy crisis are also here, which makes it a multiple criteria decision making problem. Thus we need to inculcate all these criteria while deciding the correct or the optimal treatment unit. Thus arises the need of developing a support tool. Now it will be integrating the optimization techniques, the user data and the treatment principles of the unit process to provide the optimal solution. And based on this, the objective of this research is to develop an AHP based decision support tool. Why multi-criteria decision making? We all know that it is one of the main decision making process which aims to determine the best alternative, and it considers more than one criteria in the selection process. The main objective is basically to rank the different alternatives according to their overall performance, obtained by combining their scores with the weights. Why AHP has been used? We all know it is the most simplest and the most commonly sought method by the researchers. But not only because of the simplicity, but also that it decomposes the multiple attributes into the hierarchies and the groups according to their entities and characters, and the comparison that it does. Along with that, it also includes the qualitative as well as the quantitative parameters. That is the reason AHP has been used for this research. For the research, I've used the pairwise comparison scale given by SATI in 1987 as shown. The methodology that was used is, first, sustainable criteria for the optimal biological treatment process was selected, then alternatives were selected, then a hierarchy was developed, then the comparison matrices were developed. After that, consistency was checked, which has to be less than 10%. Then the final weightage of the factors were done. Then assigning the weights to the alternatives. Finally, developing the algorithm and the flow chart. Then we evaluated the ranking of different alternatives, coded the algorithm, and then we validated with some real life data. So this is the AHP hierarchy for this research. As you can see, the goal is to select the biological treatment process. So I have selected based on the literature review and the expert's opinion by the use of a questionnaire, 6 main criteria and 13 sub-criteria. The main criteria are technical, financial, environment, energy, operation and management, and infrastructure. In sub-criteria, there are 13 sub-criteria as shown. The 7 alternatives chosen were ASP, trickling filter, SBR, MBBR, UASB, constructed wetlands, and aerated lagoons. This is the comparison matrice. With the help of the questionnaire, we got the comparison between the different main criteria. As we can see, C1 till C6 are the main criteria. So the diagonal would be 1, and the upper part of the diagonal, upper triangular matrix, is basically the reciprocal of the lower triangular matrix. Then the sum was calculated and then the values were normalized to finally get the weightages as shown. It has been color coded to basically figure out that C2, which is nothing but the financial criteria, holds the more weightage, which is 0.4195. Then we went on to the sub criteria comparison. So based on technical, all the 3 sub criteria were compared, that is the hydraulic loading rate, organic loading rate, and BOD removal efficiency. The consistency ratio has been marked. It has been very less than 0.1. Then the financial, then environment, energy, operation and management, and infrastructure tables has been shown. Coming to the global weightage of the criteria, we can see the criteria and the sub-criteria weights are multiplied, and then the cumulative sum has been shown as the global weight. As we can see that cost of construction has 0.265, which is the most, like the maximum amount of weightage given as per the questionnaire. This is the graphical representation. We can see the difference, like we can see the carbon footprint holding the least one, then area requirement on cost of construction holds a lot of amount of weightage, then BOD removal efficiency, and then sludge generation as well. This is the algorithm which was used. So basically, what the user is going to do, it will select the pre-treatment of the wastewater. Since this software is only focusing on the secondary biological treatment, so whatever treatment has already been provided, it has been divided into 3 segments. The user will select any one of them. After that, he will enter the input. The inputs will be the quantity and the characteristics of the wastewater, which will include the flow rate, the pH, the input BOD, etc., the financial budget, the area available, and if some environmental constraints like sludge disposal facilities available or not, or the availability of electricity is 24/7 or not. These will be the criteria which he will enter. Then a priority score to the alternatives will be assigned from the database and the knowledge base, that is the criteria weights already given to the main criteria. They will be clubbed with it, and a comparison matrix for the alternatives will be created. After that, the consistency ratio would be checked. If it is not less than 1, then the priority score will again be assigned back. When it is less than 1, we'll move on to the next step of assigning the ranking of the alternatives. Then the ranking is given, and then it will show the result. This is the validation. So this is a screenshot taken from the home screen of the decision support tool. As we can see, this is the home, contains input data, about, and help. When the user clicks on the project details, it will go on to the input screen. So what you can see, demo data was selected where the flow rate was entered as 50 MLD, BOD5 as 180, cost of construction 4,000 lakhs, available area 2,500 meter square. We have considered the availability of electricity 24/7, yes. So the output screen as shown here, it shows that MBBR holds the most weightage, which is 0.2139, and the ranking is shown. ASP and trickling filter, although they have the good efficiency, but the restriction of the land makes it the least choice to be considered. Then aerated lagoons and constructed wetlands require more amount of area, therefore their ranking has reduced. MBBR and SBR, since the cost restriction is not there but the land restriction is present, these two options are most viable to be considered. Apart from that, the sludge disposal capacity is also considered. It also shows the graph for visual representation of that. To conclude, this decision support tool is developed in this work to find the optimal biological treatment for domestic wastewater. It is a user-friendly soft tool which can be useful for all those involved in the planning and designing of the water treatment plant. The scope of work actually includes enhancing the software's ability to incorporate additional treatment units and expanding the user interface to include more criteria and other alternatives as well. These are my references. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Aarti.
Thank you, sir.
You have concluded in within scheduled time. Thanks for that.
Thank you, sir. Any questions? Sir, any questions? Last and
All the authors and other members who have presented the papers are requested to collect the certificates. Now the certificates are ready, duly signed by all the authorities, number one. At the same time, we have the proceedings copy of all the 56 papers. The papers we have submitted, that with good quality papers that have already published, that copies are also available in the help desk. You please tell them which is the paper you have published, your name and all, you can collect the books from there. Not the Savinur, what you are telling, it is a technical volume. The papers, 56 papers, full-length papers has been published. You can collect the volumes from the help desk, please. Thank you all.
Hello. Mr. Chandru is invited to present his paper.
Good morning, everyone. I would like to introduce myself. My name is Chandru. I'm currently doing my MTech in Environment and Water Resource Engineering in Karania Institute of Technology and Sciences. This is my MTech program. See, MTech project, estimation of trophic state index of Vellore Lake using the remote sensing and the GIS. The trophic state index is the rate of water bodies based on the amount of biological productivity they sustain. The trophic state index water body is rated on some scale from the 0 to 100. There are 4 categories are there: oligotrophic, mesotrophic, eutrophic to hypereutrophic. The oligotrophic range is 0 to 40. This is a good quality of water. Then mesotrophic is 0 to 40 to 60. This is a moderate level of water quality. And eutrophic and hypereutrophic is 60 to 100. This is the poor quality of water. This is the introduction of trophic state index. Then this is my study area of Vellalur Lake. The one of the lake in Noel River irrigation network and spread over area in 90 acres. It is the southern bank of Noel River, with sharing a border with Podanur, Singanallur, Chettipalayam, Echeneri, and Nanjundapuram. Miyawaki forest canopy, the native trees and flowering the plant has been turned into the city of the Vellalur Lake. It is a butterfly hotspot of the city. Then this is my objectives: to assess the water quality status of basic parameters and assessment of NPK, nitrogen, phosphorus, potassium and chlorophyll content, to find the biodiversity index of the Vellalur Lake, and assessment of eutrophication in Vellalur Lake. This is the eutrophication is a premature aging of lake. This is my methodology. The data collection I have collected to the 2 types of data, then primary data and secondary data. The primary data is satellite data, water quality data. Then secondary data is satellite data collection using by the Sentinel-2A and the Lancet. The secondary data is I have to finding the normalized difference water index and vegetation index and encroachment of the Vellalur Lake. Then estimation of sewage water, then biodiversity index. The primary data is water quality data by analyzing the water quality sampling. This is my result and discussion. The normalized difference water index. This is a remote sensing index used to assess the and monitoring the water content to find the availability of vegetation cover under the crops. I have finding the seasonal wise data from the 2019 to 2023. This is the 2019 water index. This is the 2020. This is the 2021. This is 2022 and 23. This is the vegetation index. The vegetation index is the quantifying the health and the density of vegetation cover using the sensor data. The vegetation cover range is -1 and 1. This is also finding the seasonal wise data from the 2019 to 2023. This is the formula of NDVA. This is the 2020 data. This is the 2021 and 22 and 23. The encroachment of the Vellalur Lake. The lake refers to the unauthorized occupation of the land around the lake, which can be lead the degradation of the lake ecosystem. To the comparison of the lake boundaries corresponding 1985 and 2022, the yellow polygon shows like extended area. Then the red polygon shows like encroachment in the year of 1985 and 2022. This is the water quality sampling. The basic parameters of the water quality sampling. This is a sample collected from the different location in the Vellalur Lake. I have find out the NPK, nitrogen, phosphorus and potassium. This is the estimation of sewage. The sewage water, to find out the formula of to estimate the population and multiply the 80% of liter per capita person demand and the peak factor. The Vellalur Lake, 3 inlets are there. So first inlet, the Shiku Park in the entrance of Vellalur Lake. The total population of inlet 1 is around 2,940, and sewage per day produced in the 0.864 million liter per day. Some portion of sewage water treated from the treatment plant, nearby the treatment plant, and the treated water used to the gardening purpose. The tabulation refers to the area of square kilometer of the polygon. This is the inlet 2 located from the Venkateshwara Nagar near Vellalur Lake. The total population of inlet 2 is around the 6,000 and sewage per day produced 2.361 million liter per day. This is the inlet tree located from the Arudra Nagar in near Velalur Lake. The total population of inlet tree is received from the around 2,108, and per day the sewage produced in the 0.75 million liter per day. This is my biodiversity index. The biodiversity index is a mathematical measurement of the diversity in a community to find the richness and the evenness. The species richness is a total number of species. The species evenness is similarity of species abundance. The diversity index, two indexes are there: Simpson diversion index and the Shannon Weiner index. The Simpson diversion index is the two individuals randomly selected to the same sample belong to the same species. This is the Simpson diversion index range 0 to 1. This is the formula of Simpson diversion index. This is the Shannon Weiner index. The mathematically formula to find out the both richness and the evenness in the ecosystem. The Shannon Weiner index range 0 to H maximum. The Shannon Weiner index denoted as H dash. This is the formula of Shannon Weiner index. I have collected to the three type of species: butterfly species, plant species, and bird species. This is the first one, butterfly species. The total number of butterfly species present 101 recorded during the study period in the year across the families. Then most of the species recorded in the family wise given below. This is a graphical representation of the butterfly species family wise. The number of species recorded in the month wise varied from the 42 in 2021 in October to 58 in January 2022, and average 49 species recorded in the every month, and highly species count recorded in the winter month of December and January. This is next one, the plant species. The plant species is contribute to the biodiversity of the lake. It is provided to important of the ecosystem service and nutrient cycles and aquatic animals and water quality improvement. These are the plant species recorded in the Velalur Lake. The overall 274 species recorded in the Velalur Lake. This is the bird species. The bird species contribute to the biodiversity of the lake ecosystem. The Velalur Lake complete checklist is 217, but it observed in 158 only the monthly variation of the bird species. So given below, this is the monthly variation of the bird species. This is 2020 and 21 and 22 and 23. The bird species gradually decreased from the 51 in 2019 to 18 in 2023. This is my conclusion of the study. The vegetation index is maximum in 2022. The minimum vegetation cover in 2019. The water index it has been found out the high in 2019 and lowest during 2022. Compared to the year of 1985, 1985 encroachment has been increased in the year of 2022. Then estimation of sewage has been done manually for the settlement area around the lake, and the total 101 butterfly species were recorded in the study period on 2021 and 22 across the families. Then plant species, the medicinal plant are being planted to reduce the biodiversity loss. The overall plant species recorded in the 274 species recorded in the Velalur Lake. The bird species gradually decreased from the 51 in 2019, then 18 in 2023. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
What is the time interval?
Sir?
What is the time interval?
Time and year. Which sample, sir?
That you didn't mention in your report.
Sir, 2019 to current 23, sir. 2020 time.
Samples collection. 2 samples you have collected at every place.
Yes, sir.
What is the time interval you have collected? Summer, winter, or June, December, like that?
Yes, sir. So month of August, October.
Okay. Are you doing the process continuously now?
So no, the project study, sir.
Survey?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes.
Any question from?
Bacteria.
Okay, thank you.
Yes. Yes.
What is the bacterial measurement of that water?
Bacteria.
Bacteria, microbial.
Yes, sir. Sir, I didn't found out the bacterial.
But you have to find out.
Yes, sir. Sir.
Once it is start treating, no, you must have.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Unless otherwise somebody take and drink the water, what will be his position on that time?
Sir.
What will be his position on that time when he drinks? Is it tertiary treated?
Sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. First time, sir. Thank you, sir.
Harani P.
Good morning to one and all present here. I am Harni from Karna University. Today I am going to present a pilot study on soil moisture mapping using satellite imageries in Tondamuthur block, Coimbatore. So, soil moisture is the total amount of water, including water vapor, in an unsaturated soil. So here, soil moisture depends upon temperature, evaporation rate, and also the precipitation. So it plays a crucial role in both agricultural and hydrological applications. So it has a closer relationship with climate change, temperature, precipitation, and other climate factors directly result in variations of soil moisture. So my study area is Tondamuthur block in Coimbatore district. So I carried out a pilot study to estimate the soil moisture using various index like soil moisture index, and I also calculated LST and NDVI. So this is my methodology. I collected Landsat 8 data from which I have calculated NDVI and LST and soil moisture index. So the formula used to calculate NDVI is, I have mentioned here. Here the NDVI range is -1 to +1. So -1 represent the non-vegetated surfaces, it means barren soil or very dry soil. And +1 indicates dense vegetation. So next one is land surface temperature. So I have used this formula to estimate the land surface temperature. Here we have a negative LST values. So it means it is colder regions. So soil moisture index, I use this formula. If soil moisture index is 0, it represents dry condition, and if it is 1, it represents saturated condition. So this is the rainfall data for Coimbatore district, which I have downloaded from Indian Meteorological Department. So this is CHRS data, that is the rainfall data for Thondamuthur block for the year 2019 to 2023. So I took pre-monsoon seasons and post-monsoon seasons. This is the LST for pre-monsoon seasons, for which for the year 2020 the land surface temperature is very high because it may depicted as a barren soil or some urbanizations. Compared to other years, 2020 has high LST and 2023 has low LST compared to others. So this one is land surface temperature for post-monsoon season, for which 2023 has high LST. This is the pre-monsoon season for NDVI. So here 2021 has highly vegetated compared to other years. In post-monsoon season, here 2022 has high vegetational cover. So this is soil moisture index. So here, year 2020 has high soil moisture index, and 2021 has also good soil moisture index. But in 2023, the soil moisture index is quite low. So this one is for post-monsoon season. So soil moisture index is very high in year 2022. So from the spatial distribution map of LST for the pre-monsoon period, it was seen that 2020 has high LST and 2023 has low LST. And for the spatial distribution map of SMI, so it was seen that 2020 and 21 has high soil moisture compared to other seasons. In post-monsoon seasons, soil moisture index is very high in 2021 and 2022. So next, in pre-monsoon season, the spatial distribution map of NDVI, it was depicted as 2019 and 2023 has less vegetation index. It means the soil is very dry, or it may be a barren land. In post-monsoon season, it represents moderate vegetations. So in 2022, the soil moisture is very good because it may receive a high precipitation. So as per the data from PWD, it was seen that the groundwater level has raised to 1.85 meter in November 2022. So the soil moisture is very good in that year. So conclusion, so soil moisture is very crucial for plant growth, water supply, and also for preventing soil erosion and temperature regulation. So estimating soil moisture based on satellite imageries is considered as important for accurate management. And in this study, Landsat 8 data was retrieved to, was used to retrieve the soil moisture. And the study of these maps showed good results to estimate the soil moisture. So it is also suggested that we can use some other high spatial resolution also to find out the soil moisture. For example, SMAP, SMOS, ASTER, GRACE can be performed. Thank you.
You presented very neatly and taken a good topic. Congratulations for that. Any question, please?
Sir? Sir, I could not hear you.
Have you tested bulk modulus of the?
No, sir, I didn't, sir. Now only I have started the work, so I have analyzed this thing alone, sir.
No, you must
nowadays.
analyze before going there.
Okay, sir, I will note it down, sir,
Because
next
you are
month.
taking dry season as well as wet season. So what will be the porous inside the soil?
Okay,
And
sir.
can we have the land cultivated, etc., will be achieved from that.
Okay, sir, I will go through that, sir. Thank you, sir.
Next is Milan K. Biju. Please come.
Milan. Okay, thanks. Good morning, one and all present here, respected dignitaries in the dais, and other one hearing me from the audience. So, let me introduce myself to you. My name is Milan K. Biju. I am pursuing my PhD in Carnegie Institute of Technology and Sciences. So, today I am going to present a small work which I have done last year here. The topic of the work which I have done was demarcation of the groundwater recharge zones in the Kaveri Delta using remote sensing. So moving to the objectives of the study which I have done is to develop a suitable groundwater recharging zone based on multi-criteria analysis of soil types, geomorphology, drainage density, water level and land use land cover map. So as we talk about groundwater recharge zones, a multi-criteria analysis is a very basic thing which should be done. So due to the parameters which all influence the groundwater recharging in the study area. So after the multi-criteria analysis, the groundwater recharging zones in the delta region is identified. So coming to the introduction part, certain human activities, especially groundwater pumping from the coastal freshwater wells, has dropped the level of fresh groundwater, reducing its water pressure and allowing salt water to flow further inland. So saltwater intrusion is the movement of saline water into the freshwater aquifers, which can lead to groundwater quality degradation, including drinking water sources also. So coming to the study area, as we all know, the Kaveri Delta situated in the southern part of India is a region of immense agricultural significance, characterized by the fertile alluvial soil and a network of rivers, mainly the Kaveri River. The Kaveri River is renowned for its diverse range, and the Kaveri Delta is renowned for its diverse range of crops which is cultivated there, especially paddy, sugarcane, cotton and various pulses. And the region witnesses two main monsoon seasons, namely the south monsoon from June to September and the northern monsoon from October to December. So the major district which are being covered by the whole delta area is like Tanjavur, Tiruvarur, Nagapattinam are the districts which is covered by this delta region. So although the region receives an annual rainfall of approximately 800 to 1200 mm, this delta region is having a severe drought of this groundwater, and the short rainfall period may be also be a reason for the decreasing in the source of groundwater, since it won't be able allowing the water to infiltrate to the soil. So a short period of rainfall is also be a reason for that. So in this study, the simple version of a methodology is shown here. The first step is to collect the data of all the parameters which is going to analyze for the multi-criteria analysis, such as soil type, geomorphology, drainage, land use, land cover, and water level. After that, these data are collected, map of each data is created and reclassified, and for the overlay analysis, each map will be given approximate weight, and after the overlay analysis, the suitable zones are identified in the delta region. So the first parameter, soil type, the map of the soil type in the delta region was being identified and created, and miscellaneous, coarse, loamy, fine loamy, and sandy soil are the soil type which is spread across the delta region, and the highest preference is given to sandy soil, to the least preference is given to the fine soil. As according to the permeability, they will be allowing the water to go through the ground surface. So this is the weightage given for the soil type. And coming to the geomorphology, geomorphology map of the delta region has been also prepared, and the given weightage preference is given based on the morphology, giving the deltanic plain as the most preferable, and coming to the least like upland. So the drainage density of the delta region was found out by getting the digital elevation model from the USGS side, and after finding out the flow accumulation and flow direction, the drainage density map was created. And in this drainage density map, a high density drainage channel would be a least suitable, and a low density channels would be a more suitable region for groundwater recharge. So the low density drainage channel is ranked as 1, and the least would be ranked as 4 here. And the land use land cover map was also been prepared by classification of doing the Sentinel-2 satellite imagery with a image resolution of 10 meter, and the classes which have been taken into consideration is 7 classes: barren ground, trees, raised lands, crops, water bodies, flooded vegetation, and built-up area. So this is the land use land cover map with the 7 classes. Here we can see that from 2017 to 2021, we can see a gradual change of the vegetation be overthrown by built-up area and barren ground in some regions. So coming to the groundwater level, the groundwater level of each regions of the Kaveri Delta has been collected and interpolated using the ArcGIS software, and it was given weightage according to 0 to 10 meter below ground level as 0 to 2 to 10 meter, and this is done for 2 seasons, pre-monsoon and post-monsoon seasons. So this is a map showing the water level throughout the delta region. And this is the weightage class analysis from 1 to 4, most suitable, suitable, less suitable, and least suitable. So after the reclassification of the maps, the weightage were given for each maps, and the overlay analysis, the weightage criterion for this study was we didn't approach the AHP approach. We have done an intensive literature survey, and by going through many papers, the weightage criteria for each parameters is given for LULC 20%, drainage density 20%, soil type 15%, geomorphology 15%. For the groundwater level, for pre-monsoon it is given as 15%, and post-monsoon it is given 15%. After the overlay analysis, and the weightage is given for each parameters, and the suitable locations have been identified. So after the overlay analysis, the most suitable site given as the power weightage 1 can be identified with the green color located in the map. Like most of the, some examples of them regions are here: Tanjavur, Kollangere, Valanandu, Karumbundi, Tanjavur, Kolangandu, Tanjavur, and the one Kodaikare Sanctuary in Nagapattanam districts also is a most suitable region, and a suitable also being given, shown here. So this is the comparison of suitable regions in 2017 and the suitable zones in 2021. As we can see here that the suitable regions in 2017 is decreased as compared to 21, and it is overthrown by less suitable and suitable regions. So the coverage area, as we can see from this table, the total coverage area of the most suitable region for 2017 was 823.589 meters kilometer, and here in 2021 it is reduced to 615, and the least suitable, it was like 2157.400, it is increased to 2182. So we can see that the most suitable regions is getting reduced passing through the year 2017 to 2021. So coming to the areas lost under the span of 2017 to 2021, these are some examples randomly picked where the most suitable was replaced by a less suitable. Nadur in Tanjavur, Vattalekad in Tanjavur, Manigramam in Nagapattanam, and other places in Nagapattanam also. So, coming to the conclusion of the study identifies the suitable groundwater recharge location in the Kaveri Delta region by analyzing a multi-criterion using a software. The most of the suitable zones are concentrated in Tanjavur district. So, this may be due to the low-lying area or the soil permeability of the study area, or the presence of an aquifer can be also contributing to this thing, or the vegetation cover which this district have also can contribute to the most suitable and most reachable area. And the study also identified the loss of suitable recharge zones is due to the land use land cover change across the year 2017 to 2021. So that's all. Thank you.
Nice. Very nice, but it would be better if you have suggested the measures to improve
Yeah.
the
Yes, I will get to that.
recharge, huh?
Sure.
You study in that aspect also. Very
Okay,
good.
sir.
Thank you. Sir, any questions, please?
Yes, sir, yes, sir. We didn't go for that. We didn't take the salinity parameter, but it is there. Salinity introduction also there, sir. We'll make a note of that and study that also for the further procedure.
Fertility
Sir,
of the soil.
Sir, here we didn't go for the fertility analysis, sir. Just want to know the soil types of each area. So according to that, the soil type, we just gave the weightage. We can study the fertility also, sir, according to the saltwater introduction of something like that.
You can include the slope also in considering the factors.
Sure, sure.
Geomorphology, land use, land cover you are considering.
sir. Okay.
But you can use slope also.
Sure,
Slope
sir,
is also an important factor.
Sure, sir, sure, sir. We can include that. So I guess that's all.
Hello. Actually, I want to know the actual reason behind the decreasing of suitable drainage area of that study. So only land use cover, land cover and land use change is the main reason behind decreasing the suitable area of drainage, groundwater recharge.
No, sir. Other factors can also be influenced, but here when we check that the land use land cover was changing drastically, so that can be also be a reason, because many vegetation region in 2017 was overthrown by other settlements and barren land, and many water bodies were also been overthrown by that. So by that alone only I told that land use land cover, but other factors can also be influenced for the decrease in the recharge zones and all.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Next is Miss Roshni Praveen Kumar. Please come. She is not there. Next is Siri Nidhi Satyan. Yes, Satyan. Please come.
Good morning, everyone. Today I'll be presenting a part of a project which is sponsored by Regional Ramsar Convention, East Asia. It is a part of a project of Ramsar Regional Convention. So the title of this topic title is Assessment of Surface Water Quality Status in Thrissur Coal Wetlands, Kerala. I am Srinidhi Satyan. I am a PhD scholar working under this project. Now to the introduction. Discharging the waste and toxic material into the water bodies from various industries without proper treatment and the runoff of the fertilizers from the agricultural fields to the water bodies are the major concerns of the water pollution. Polluted water affects the health of the humans who consume it. Furthermore, it also affects the agricultural land and reduces the yield when used for irrigation without proper treatment. Thus, monitoring and analyzing the quality of the water becomes one of the most important procedures to know whether the water is suitable for consumption or can used for irrigation. This study aims to analyze the drinking water and irrigation water quality of the coal wetlands and the surrounding areas. So this is the coal wetland study area. As you can see that this coal wetland is one of the Ramsar site in Kerala. So these coal wetlands have a unique so it is a unique wetland system that it is being flooded during the monsoon season, and after that the water has been dewatered from the fields, and the water is being stored into the canal systems in the coal wetlands, and those water can be used for irrigation for the further seasons. And this Thrissur coal wetlands are having the area about 119 square kilometer. These coal wetlands are unique wetland systems which are located 1 meter below the sea level. Because of their geography, these wetlands are flooded semi-annually after the southwest monsoon. Therefore, it is necessary to monitor the quality of the flooded water which is being used for the agriculture. With the increase in sea level, the water level in the rice cultivated land increases simultaneously, affecting the soil and water salinity. In the recent years, the wetland faces the extreme rainfall conditions and monsoon patterns. This has been affecting the livelihood of the farmers and the fishermen as well. Because of this coal wetlands, after the flooding event, this wetlands can be used as aquaculture plants. And the objective of the study is to assess the physical, chemical and biological parameter of the surface water resources in the study area for various seasons, to evaluate the drinking water quality using water quality index, and to assess the irrigation water quality using various parameters such as sodium percentage, sodium absorption ratio, magnesium hazard and permeability index. And this is the methodology has been followed. And first is identifying the sampling points in the coal wetlands and collecting the water samples and the water quality analysis. 3 parameters has been taken. One is biological parameter, which includes BOD and total coliform bacteria. The second one is chemical parameters, which includes pH, DO, chloride, alkalinity, total hardness, magnesium, calcium, sodium, potassium and sulfates. The physical parameters include turbidity, TDS and EC. And after that, the drinking water quality and irrigation water quality has been analyzed, and the resultant discussion. So come to the resultant discussion. As you can see, this the water quality analysis has first, the samples were taken during the March, and these are the locations where the samples has been taken. The second one is, we collected the sample during April, and these are the locations. And the third time is during August. And first one is water quality or the drinking water quality. Based on the comparison of the water quality parameters with national and global standards, the water quality index is a method for classifying water sources into different groups. In this study, 9 key parameters were chosen to perform water quality index, which for various seasons, which includes pH, EC, TDS, DOCL, alkalinity, total hardness, calcium, and magnesium. And this is the formula has been used for analyzing the water quality index. So you can see that 0 to 25 is water quality index is excellent water, which is good for human consumption, and greater than 100 is unsuitable for drinking, and it requires too much attention or like treatment. So the water quality index during March, you can see that only in 3 locations that the water is it is in a good condition. Other than every other sample shows the water quality is poor. And during the April month, the water quality, there is only poor and very poor water quality is there. It is unsuitable for consumption. And as you can see, we have collected well samples also, because we needed to check the water quality of like surrounding the coal wetlands. And you can see that the well 1 and well 2, they have a very poor water quality, even for drinking. And the third one is during August. As you can see that every water quality index is for every sample is poor water quality. And also this time during the August, we collected the samples from coal fields, because the flooded water, we took the samples from there also. And as for the biological parameters, colony forming unit were calculated. It is a measure of a quantity of the variable colonological cells per milliliter is called colony forming unit. 2 samples from collected show the bacteria after incubation period from Tripayar bridge. It is 400 CFU per ml, and the new HB canal bridge shows 350 CFU per ml. As per IS 10500, total coliform shall not detect anything in 100 ml per sample, but it is showing that there is a bacteria in there. And biological oxygen demand, it is a biological oxygen demand also known as BOD. It is a quantity of the dissolved oxygen required by anaerobic microorganism to break down the organic material. So the permissible limit is 1 to 2 for drinking water, and 3 to 5 is moderately clean, and greater than 5 is polluted water. And here from the samples, you can see that in the Karanchira lock and Enamakal upstream, so the water is, the BOD level is higher. And this is irrigation water quality, and these are the suitable limits for irrigation for various parameters. And this is the Piper diagram has been done to know the anion and cation of this whole water samples. The samples are showing that they have 2 dominant cation type, which are calcium and magnesium. Some samples are not having any dominant anion type. Most of the samples having dominant anion like sulfate and chlorides, and there are no samples are dominated by bicarbonate anions. And the samples are mostly corresponding with calcium and chloride type or mixed type. And as you can see, this is the interpretation of various irrigation parameters range and irrigation suitability for the samples during monsoon season. And here you can see that the index classification range and range of the samples. And for the salinity hazard, 100 to 250 shows 11 samples, which is in excellent condition. But 3 samples have greater than 2500, which is unsuitable. And the samples are like 9, 11 and 13, which are Day-3 and Enamakal regulators. And this is for the RSC, RSBC, which is residual bicarbonate and residual carbonate, and potential salinity has been also calculated. And this one is permeability index, Kelly index, and magnesium hazard. Everything is also calculated. And No, no, no. Wait, sir, how to go previous? I'm sorry. Conclusion. Yes. Okay. The water quality index analysis showed that the water samples of the most of the area surrounding coal wetlands did not meet the drinking water quality standards. This may due to the combination of salinity intrusion and discharge of sewage water into the water bodies as CFL is found in Trupayar and HP Canal Bridge. The irrigation water quality of some of the samples taken from the coal fields were found to be unsuitable for irrigation. Particularly water in upstream of the Idayanchira regulator is unsuitable for irrigation. This shows that the regulator is not functioning properly. These results indicate that the regulator should be monitored regularly in case of any seepage of backwater to the coal canals. Thank you.
Hello. You have concluded well, but what suggestion do you want to give? Because in the conclusion you have given the saline water infusion is there. What is the remedial action? Have you made any suggestions for that?
Okay, sir. So the thing is, the regulators are not functioning properly. So it is the coal land is connected to the backwater. So there are having two regulators. One is Enamakal and Idayanchira regulators. So during the monsoon season, they open the regulator for the outflow from the canal to the sea. So after that, they'll close the canals. Close the regulators. But that time, due to the the regulators are not functioning, the backwater is seepaging through the regulators and it is mixing into the canals. So the suggestion is to check the regulators and to find out the status of the regulators.
Have you informed the concerned authorities?
No, sir. So it is. It's a part of the project, sir. So we are just doing and we are making.
I suggest you to inform the concerned authorities from your institute or from university, from the competent authority.
Okay.
It should be informed to concerned body to regularize the regulators and to functionalize the regulators, etc. And what shortcomings and defects are there which are being affected in these wetlands should be intimated to the concerned authority.
Yes.
This is my suggestion.
Yes, sir.
Sir, any questions, please?
pH value of the water you have collected.
Yes, sir. So I didn't include it here in the presentation, but most of the samples are acidic. So the range is below 6 we have found, and that's.
Is it acidity or alkalinity? If you say below 6 means...
Acidic, sir. Below 6 acidic.
Then what measures you have taken? What measures you suggest?
Sir, we haven't fully finished the project. Now we are doing the post-monsoon analysis. So after that, we'll give the suggestions for what we have to do about the acidity and salinities.
Thank you, sir.
Hello. Excuse me.
Yes, sir.
Your study is basically based on water quality index.
Yes, sir.
Now moving on that, the critical parameter you have taken as salinity.
Yes, sir.
And is concentrated only on salinity.
No, sir. Salinity is a part.
But when as per the theory, in water quality index,
Yes.
the definition says that if any critical parameter is there, and if that is exceeded the limit,
Yes.
we have to concentrate on salinity.
Okay, sir. So, you are asking which parameter is mostly impacted the water quality?
That is
Sir,
the
it's-
inherent question.
Okay, sir. Sir, the main thing is the pH, and the second one is salinity, sir. So, the TDS and EC has been taken, and mainly the salinity. Salinity is the biggest problem there.
Again, you are going away from the definition.
Okay.
In the definition, water quality index,
Yes.
what Bhargava sir says, he is the father of water quality index.
Okay, sir.
When the critical parameter is there,
Okay.
we have to concentrate, we have to more concentrate on the critical parameter.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. We'll do that.
Dear friends, there is a small announcement here. Those who are interested in going for technical visits as an educational tour are requested to please go to the help desk. Please visit the help desk and give your names there. I think other members are also present there. Those who are interested to go for the technical field visit, you can go and meet at the help desk immediately, which is required. First of all, I thank the session chairs, Anil Gupta Saab and our Sadil Kumar Saab for connecting the program in a fruitful way. I request our senior, the past president of Indian Water Works Association, Engineer Mathur Saab, to come on the dais to facilitate both of them, please. Sir, please.
I thank Rama Raju sir and all the speakers cooperating in concluding this session very well in time.
Even Anil Gupta Saab is a busy man. He has got it flight at 1 o'clock. He has to proceed. Sir, thank you for Tohin Subar Konar, Gaurav Banerjee, any of the authors, because whatever the names I am calling, suppose if the main author is not there, some of the author, 3-4 authors will be there. Any one of the author, if he is there, they can easily present the paper. If you just raise the hands if you are here. Okay. Then Pranesh, fine, you are there, fine. Then Rahul Prakash. Anyway, the session is going to start at 11:15. Please give your presentation details to the technicians. Yeah, 1 minute. Sanjay Mittal sir would like to speak. Yeah, please.
First batch, now please call those who are presented. We have a combined photograph.
Yeah.
Suggestion has come.
Yeah. Dear friends, the youth members, now those who have presented earlier, if you are here, please come on the dais because a group photo has to be taken. Aarti Sharma, please come. We'll have a group photo. Then Chandru S, please come. Then Harini, Milan K, please come on the dais. Those researchers who have presented the paper, please come on the dais so that we can have a group photo. Sriniti, please come on the dais. Good morning to all. Dear friends, the technical session 12, almost the last part of the day today, where the technical session is going to be held in this hall, which is going to take place, majorly youth forum, the researchers, maybe undergraduates, postgraduate students and doctoral research students, they are going to present the research papers. I will read out once again. If anybody is left out, you please leave your PPT presentation details to our technical wing. It is located in the center of the hall. I think some of them are already given. I think Chinmay Agarwal you have given, no? Fine, good. Then Manjunath RN. Manjunath RN has that come, no problem at all, no issues. Then Baira Reddy yesterday only presented the things. Then Vikram Bharati. Can I add one more name? Yeah,
Guru Anand.
Huh?
Guru Anand.
Yeah, fine, no problem. Vikram Bharati. Oh, you are there, no? You are given, no? Fine, good. Then Ankit Ranjan, that you are given, no? Fine, good. Guru Anand, you have given, no? Fine. Then Gaurav Banerjee or Tuhin Subara Konar or Gaurav Banerjee, nobody has come, fine. Or Ashish Majumdar, any of the other, fine, nobody is there. Then Pranesh, you have given your PPT, no? Fine. Then Rahul Prakash, yes sir, fine. Totally almost 6 papers are there, 6 papers to be presented. For this session, we have a very good session chairmen. Only thing is, they have to, anyway, they are going to decide the time allotment and all. I will give it to them to decide. First of all, I request Dr. K. Bhumi Raju, the Professor of Environmental Science, Tamil Nadu Agriculture University. Sir, please come on the dais. I will introduce you to later. You please come on the dais, sir. At the same time, Dr. Venkatesh, Professor of Civil Engineering, Dayanand Sagara College of Engineering, Bangalore. I request you to come on the dais, sir, please. I request both the chairs to connect the program. I will introduce give the brief introduction about you also now. Dr. K. Bhumiraj, Associate Professor in the Environmental Science Department, Agriculture University, Coimbatore, and he has been awarded with PhD in from Indian Agriculture Research Institute, New Delhi, in 2008, almost 14 years back. His area of specialization is climate change and crop simulation, and he has majorly worked in the modeling, watershed management, and other areas of water resources management. He's worked. He has got very good projects, specifically from ICAR and DST SERB. He has got several projects also. And to simplify, because his biodata is very lengthy, we are happy to tell that he has agreed our invitation to change the session, because it is a strong CV. To highlight, just I will come to the summary portion. He has a very good 43 research papers and 10 books, 14 book chapters, and 25 poster and oral presentations. He has visited various countries also, and he has got a award with several organizations: UGC JRF Junior Research Fellowship in 2004, and Best Trainee Award in 2017, and AETDS Environmental Award in 2021, and other Best Paper Publication and Presenters, so many awards like that. Sir, it is a pleasure for me to invite him, to request him to chair a session, sir. Please, thank you, Lord. Dr. Venkatesh did his Master's of Science in Earth Science Engineering, that is from Bangalore University, and he has got a experience in the water resources field, specifically GPS applications in Karnataka State Remote Sensing Center, almost for 8 years. Later he joined the Dayananda Sagala College of Engineering, and is working as an assistant professor. Now he is at the level of associate professor. He has got very good publications, nearly 20 publications he is having, and he has got very good papers published in the Scopus Index journals also, and he is guiding 2 research students, and he has guided nearly 6 MTech students also, and undergraduate students many, maybe 30 batches, he have already 30 batches, including 4 members each, like that, he has guided them, and he is majorly working on the consultancy projects also, specifically identification of the water sources, pointing out the sustainable resource points and all. At the same time, environmental aspects also, to maintain our environment, how exactly we can protect and all. In fact, yesterday what we conducted, the Swachh Bharat program, it is his brainchild, because he is the man who took the initiative to conduct the program in a better way. So I thank him. It is a pleasure for me to invite him to chair the session. Sir, welcome you to chair the session, sir. Thank you. I thank both the chairs. Now I will pass it to the chairs to conduct the further proceedings of the meeting, please. Sir, I think you have the list. No?
Good morning. We are in technical session 12. Thank you, Director Sir, for introducing us. And the technical session 12, Youth Forum. Now we are going to start. So first I call Aarti Sharma. Aarti Sharma. Yes. Now you can come and your present. Presentation over. Okay. Next is Sandru. Chinmay Agarwal. This one, okay. You can take 8 minutes presentation, then we'll have 2 to 3 minutes discussion.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Good morning, all the dignitaries and IWWA members present here. I will be presenting my technical paper on minimizing the leakage in a water distribution network by optimal placement of PRVs using ACO. Starting with contents of my presentation are introduction, scope and objective of research, methodology, network and result. Starting with the introduction, as we all know, water leakage in water distribution network refers to the unintended water losses due to damaged pipe, joints, or other components. This can have several negative impacts on the complete WDN, like resource wastage, financial cost, infrastructure damage, pressure and service issues, and environmental impact. If I talk about the drinking water, there is a lot of drinking water wasted due to leaks in WDN. Exact percentage may vary depend on the region and city. Leakages in India, water leakages in India is a significant issue, and it depends on the various factors, including infrastructure condition, maintenance practices, and location. Methodologies to reduce leakages in WDN are the network assessment and planning, leak detection and localization, pressure management, asset management and replacement, regular maintenance, and performance measurement and continuous improvement. Scope and objective of my research are, as we all know, leakages are directly proportional to the pressure. Like if more the pressure in WDN, more leakages will be there. So I have choose pressure management as my scope of research. Leakage reduction through pressure management is a very common practices which is used in which is used by water authorities. Pressure management is basically we are reducing the excess pressure that is present in WDN using some measures like installing pressure reducing valves in high pressure areas and implementing pressure regulation strategies, out of which optimal location of control valves and pressure reducing valves is the most explored topics in the literature. To find the optimal locations of PRV, we use evolutionary algorithms since it is a very complex problem. Evolutionary algorithms helps us in solving the complex optimization and search problems. Various evolutionary algorithms are genetic algorithms, particle zone algorithm, and colony optimization, evolutionary strategies, and differential evolution. So this basically makes my objective as reduction of leakage loss in WDN through pressure management by optimizing the total number and placement of PRV with the help of ACO. This objective, I am achieving this objective with the help of two objective functions. First is the reduction of installation cost, and second is reduction of daily leakages. As you can see, the red area in the network shows the high pressure areas. There we are. So we are finding, we are reducing the pressure in the complete network. We are reducing the pressure in the complete network. Methodology of my research is, first of all, I am running a hydraulic simulation of the network to find the pressure values at every node for each time step for different demand multiplier. After that, without using any pressure management strategies. After that, I am modeling all the leakages for all the demand multipliers, for all the conditions and average condition. Then I am incorporating ACO to find the optimal location of PRV. After that, again I am simulating the WDN by placing the PRVs that we found. Then again modeling the leakage and finding the reduction that we achieved. Same thing is explained in this slide. Network that I have chosen for my research is Zovit and Zoo network. That is a 3 reservoir, 22 node and 37 link benchmark network, which was given in 1990. This is the leakage modeling that I have done for 0.6, 1 and 1.4 demand multiplier. I have got the leakages value is 31.554, 30.875 and 29.919. Same goes with the average value. Average leakage value, that is 30.782. This average value we got after finding the average values for all the demand multiplier, that is 0.6, 1 and 1.4. Result that I got for the in this research, first of all I use the EPANET MATLAB toolkit to club EPANET with MATLAB and then wrote a code for ACO to find the optimal locations of PRV. This is the several trials I have done for ACO, in which I got the maximum percentage change or maximum reduction as 0.3, means 30%, while placing PRVs at 9, 17, 24, 28 and 34 link at position. To limit the maximum number of results of my research was to limit the maximum number of PRVs up to 5. Total number of Total 5 number of ants was taken into consideration in each run of ACO algorithm, keeping the setting of PRV fixed at 10. Leakage 1, like you can see here, leakage 1, 2 and 3 shows the leakage values for the 0.6, 1 and 1.4 demand multiplier respectively, and the leakage, average leakage is then calculated for all the trials. I got the 30% leakage reduction by placing PRVs at 9, 17, 24 and 28 and 34. Conclusion of my research was utilizing PRVs emerges as a promising technology solution balancing the objective of leakage reduction and cost effectiveness. ACO proves to be an efficient tool since I was using ACO. It was able to give me result in a very less time. It reduces the running time, and although its application to real network is still a topic of exploration, this study was able to explore the optimal placement, aiming to minimize the overall system leakage while considering the practical constraint of limiting the number of PRVs to 5 only. Since if we increase the number of PRVs more than 5 or any number, it will increase the installation cost. That's why I fixed the number of PRV to 5 only for cost control. These are my references. Thank you. Any questions?
Okay, please. See, the maximum LW is 16 meter, for example, storage height for 4 meters, so MW is 20 meters, LWL, MWL. So the pressure in the network will be only 2 kg per centimeter square. And if you take a town, for example, 2 kilometer by 2 kilometer, 4 square kilometer area, town area, almost the ground level is same, one of the same, maybe some 5 meter difference. The ground level may vary from 380 to 370, only 5 meter difference. So in that end, you will get additional pressure 5 meter. My question is, what is the necessity of pressure reduction? What is the necessity of pressure reduction? I don't think there is any pressure. We are getting only 2 kg per centimeter square. Then when the water travels, naturally you will get some loss of head there. So that will be maintained. So please kindly tell me what the necessity of, nowadays all estimates, all DPRs, they propose PRV. But previously for many years, for the past 30 years, I don't find any PRV. So please kindly explain the very much essentiality, necessity of the PRV for a small network, for a small town. Please tell me.
Sir, actually, what you have said is right. Excess pressure is not more than 5 in many in many towns. But if we talk about the leakages are directly proportional to pressure. If there is any excess pressure, then there will be more amount of leakages. So we are reducing that excess pressure. It can be any amount of excess pressure. If we able to reduce that pressure, we will be able to reduce the leakages. So main objective of pressure management is to reduce the leakages. That's why we are installing PRVs. PRVs is basically helps us to reduce the pressure in all nodes in a WDN.
Sometimes we need pressure because at tail end, nowadays we are having different feeder means to different areas, different area, DMA, zone 1, zone 2, zone 3, you have different feeder means for each and every zone. So the pressure is there, it's maintained for all zones. So that's what we have only 2 kg per centimeter square maximum. When it comes down to low water level, the pressure will be only 1.5 kg per centimeter square, 1.5 kSA. In that case, whether the PRV is essentially required, why I am telling each and every wall comes around 2 lakhs, 3 lakhs.
Yes, sir.
One pressure reduction wall, if you go to the estimate, it comes around 2.75 lakhs. So how do you say 5 PRV or it is how you are, that's a small question. Sometimes I feel it is not at all required. It's only my humble submission. It is for you to clarify. Sometimes it may not be required for a small town where the ground level is uniform and there is no question of excess pressure. Just a small doubt, please. Thank you.
I'm also joining with his explanations. See, what is the advantage of this method over DMA? When there is DMA,
the district meter area.
yeah, that will consider all the losses.
Yes, sir.
All types of losses.
Yes, sir.
Here you are considering only through the pressure only. So what he told is 100% correct with the experience.
Yes,
At the
sir,
tail end, there may not be sufficient pressure. So how you have selected this approach? Have you gone through the DMA?
Yes, sir, I've gone through
So
the DMA.
what is the advantage over that one?
Sir, I've gone through the DMA. DMA was basically dividing the complete network in small parts, and then it was considering the all the leakages and everything for that part, for that area. Here, my network was already not so big. That's why I have not considered DMA. Directly, I have used pressure management, PRV placement.
That means this study is a cumbersome.
This study is
Very, very in a limited area that cannot extend to in a wide area. Is it?
So we can
that we cannot extend to a larger area like a panchayat or even a ward or division or something. This you are giving to a local area, very, very small network.
Sir, we can use this for larger areas also. There we have to convert it into several DMS, and then we will solve for every DMA.
Okay.
First of all,
Okay, sir, it's good only. There is level difference is too much. There is too much of falling gradient. So in the low level you will get enormous pressure. So there it is required, no doubt.
Yes, sir.
But when there is the ground level is uniform in a small town, it may not be required. That's what my contention.
Yes,
But somehow or rather, in all estimates nowadays we are finding so much of PRVs, which was not adopted for years and years. So that's all. Okay.
first of all, while appreciating your presentation, my consideration is you have not taken into consideration the material what we have used in that network, distribution network.
Yes, sir.
I am telling that we are using different type of material, PVC,
Yes, sir.
PI,
Yes, sir.
PI. For various types of materials we are using for distribution network. I think you have not considered that type of materials because tree roots can enter into that pipe joints and then create leakages. Okay. I hope you are not taken into account that material descriptions.
Yes, sir. I have not considered the material of pipe. I have only considered the leakages, that it can happen because of any reason. And then I am reducing the pressure and reducing the leakage.
My suggestion is you may consider that materials, usage of materials also.
So, okay, sir. I will note down it, and I will do in my second part.
Yeah, thank you.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
These pressure pipe, pressure relief walls, where they provide, what for they are providing?
Sorry, sir. Please repeat.
Yes, where they will provide, why
Sir,
it is provided?
Sir, in the links to reduce pressure, pressure in complete WDN.
No, it is only for the pressure pipes when you put the pumps, that means to increase the pressure inside the pipe, they will put the PRVs because there is, there is some, leakages, they will repair the pipe, there air enters into the pipe. Then you know about a hammer, what hammer?
Sir,
You don't know?
yeah, no, sir.
Yes, there is a presence of gas, air inside the pipe.
Sir.
When you put the pressure inside the pipe, more pressure, it will blast.
Sir.
Okay?
Yes, sir.
To avoid that, and whenever the air comes near the pressure relief wall, it will go up. Just like air wall. Air wall, due to air wall, in the air wall, air will goes, and in the pressure, more pressure is there, that will open and the water will goes. So for the network, domestic network, it is not at all required. Only by means of controlling walls, we can give the water to that district areas.
Yes, sir.
Only by controlling. For the pressuring pipes, especially for the mains, transmission mains, we will use pressure relief walls.
Yes, sir.
Then how come you are adapting to the DMA?
Sorry, sir.
What will be the pressure?
What will be?
What will be the pressure inside the network? You have got a graph. Suppose if I stand there, the difference between level there to there, it will be more. There it is more.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So in such case, what has to go up?
Sir, what has to go up as a pressure?
From there to here, the reverse direction.
Sir, what is flowing in that direction only? So, if
There is an undulation in the ground. There is a hillock like this. So in such case, it will come down. Again, it is needed more pressure. That if you draw the average line, that line there is a difference, height, difference in height. That will be accounting for this relief, pressure reliefs and air relief falls.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. It's a very good discussion. Thank you, Chinmay. Thank you. So next I call upon Vikram Bharati. So I call Dr. Venkateswara sir to do the certificate and now I call Vikram Bharati to give your presentation.
From here. Respected chairpersons and all the delegates present here. Good morning, everyone. I am Vikram Bharti from NIT Patna Department of Civil Engineering, and I am presenting on the topic assessing the reliability of bias-corrected CMIP6 temperature models for hydroclimatic projections in the Kansapati Basin. Before starting our work, I want to show you the report of IPCC 2023. In it, there is an alarming fact that the temperature was around 1.1 degree above. That was in 1850 to 1900 in 2011 to 2022. Means there was a drastic increase in nearly 1 decade only, and it is more increased on the land surface compared to the ocean surface. So coming to our research is to test the models, previously available models for research work, that we can consider the generated data or model data for our work or not. For that, we have considered the global climate models, GCMs, and
Closing the mic.
what's mine? And for that, I have utilized the CMIP6 models, which is the latest of previously available model, that is CMIP5 and CMIP3. We have considered 3 models for our study, that is EXIST CM2, MRI ESM2, and CAN ESM5. For that, for our validation purpose, we have utilized our historical data from 1990 to 2014. And the parameters used to analyze that data is RMSE, root mean square error, and correlation coefficient, that is R. The main objective of our study is that to assess whether that model is appropriate for our study area or not. Coming to the study area, our study of work is in Kansavati Basin, which is the lower part of the Ganga Basin, sub-basin of Ganga Basin. And we have considered 5 locations there, which are rainfall gauging stations that are Purulia, Barabazar, Jhargram, Raniband, and Midnapur. For the data, we have considered the MERA 2 data for as a observed data set, and as I have discussed earlier, the model data are these as source. This is the plot of data, that is a monthly average and yearly average of the study period data. And we have utilized this RMSE and R to calculate the evaluation parameters. From that calculation, we can see that for every stations, means for all 5 stations, the correlation coefficient is best for that MRI ESM2. And also in RMSE, we have lowest RMSE values for MRI ESM2. That means that is tabulated here. It means that when the correlation coefficient is higher, closer to 1, that models will be best for our research. And at the same time, when the RMSE value is lesser and lesser, the models will be better. So in all the cases, we have MRI ESM2 data, which are satisfying both the criteria, and so we can use this model for our future studies. Means if we have to model for the future, then we can take that future projected data of these models that are SSPs, means future projected data of these models. These I have already discussed. Coming to the conclusion, it is MRI, again MRI ESM2 is the best model, that is a part. However, if we we have to consider more data set that we can do for large spatial scales, and the future study can be done by considering more models and finding out the best out of this. Thank you. Any questions?
Thank you for your presentation. I have a few questions.
Yes.
So you said you have used 11 models.
Sir?
11 models you have used.
3 models.
3 models, okay. How will you calculated that RMSE value?
Sir, that formula, using that formula means...
No, how many ground data, how many weather station is there, how many
5.
observed data you have taken?
4 means daily data for 24 years, means from 1990 to 2014. Historical data of models and the observed data from MERA 2 software. MERA 2...
No, you have observed data, ground data you have to compare.
Sir, we don't have ground data because we have to consider for a spatial effect of that model. So we we only have one data for the ground data, and that is from IMD, and that is not regular data. So I have to go to the NASA website for MERA 2 satellite generated observed.
My humble suggestion is, if you validate any model data, at least 2 or 3 weather station data you should use.
Yes.
Without that, you cannot, that RMSE value and correlation value, we used to calculate by having observed data and your model simulated data.
Yes.
So if you don't have observed data, you cannot use this value because you are going to use this data for your future climate changes studies. So once if you want to use, it should be validated properly. Without ground data, at least 1 or 2 stations. If you validate, then you can go for that. That is my humble suggestion. And one more thing, not only RMS and correlation, there are 5-7 parameters are there. Statistical analysis are there. That also if you add, then it will be good. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you, sir. We will consider.
One more question.
For finding this RMSE,
yes,
how many samples you have taken?
That samples we have taken daily data of 24 years.
No, how many points?
How many
How
points?
many values?
How many values?
How many values? Sir?
For a temperature means how many location?
How many locations?
5 locations, sir.
No, that is not sufficient.
Yes.
At least 8 points you have to take.
Means, sir, in that basin we have only 5. We have taken graded data, and then we don't. All the points are not falling in that station. So that's why we have to take only that station that have that is falling in that.
So your error
basin.
will be more.
Okay, sir.
That's why it is saying. So my suggestion is you put some more points in between.
Yeah, okay, sir.
Minimum 8 points are required.
Yeah, we will do that.
Okay.
So that's a very good
Yeah.
suggestion. So if you increase number of data, that is we used to call points. If you increase number of points, then RMS value also increase, and your correlation also will get reduced. So that's what is a very good suggestion. You can add that also.
Sure.
Any other question? Yeah.
I have. Actually, you said that surface temperature increased 1.1 from 18 something. So what is the current surface temperature? And is any relation between the surface temperature and atmospheric temperature? And you said that you study 5 points for the temperature. I have a suggestion that you can study LST, land surface temperature data. You can, and some other water index and vegetative index, and you can correlation also do for your work. So I think it's.
No, that is the different field of study. This is only for the data analysis, and that is LST and all. That is my other field of study. That is I am working on, and that is for another basin, LST and vegetation index, NDVI and all. And that are for different study. This is only for the data analysis. That how we can, if a model is appropriate for our study or not, how can we select the data?
Okay.
That is the. And that is from the report. I am not saying that. This is from the report, annual report published by IPCC. So in their recent report, they have said that. So it is the fact. I have not worked on LST. I am working on LST for my thesis work.
Okay. I have a doubt. You said that 1.1 is increased. What is the current surface temperature?
I don't have idea.
Okay.
Yeah. Good afternoon, sir.
Yes. Yeah, good afternoon, sir.
Yeah. So your subject is very good, but you should know that there's a lot of physical changes are happening around the globe, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So have you ever correlated with that data what you have inferred from your analysis? Is there any comparison? What is the inference from you have learned from that?
Sir, again, this is inference from this studies. I have only to choose the models, means system generated models. If if we have to use, means we are working on SWAT model or mod flow, we have to project our models for the future, and we need the future data of temperature or rainfall for the means for 2040. We want to predict our model.
Vikram,
yes.
Question is very direct. Have you compared your data with others or not? If it is not so, you can say we didn't do.
Oh, others data.
In the future, you can do like that.
Yeah, I have not compared.
Yeah. Okay. You should. I feel that you should incorporate this carbon emission regarding this climatic changes.
Carbon dioxide emission.
Yeah, carbon emission also. So that has got an influence on that. So in the region, take for example, in the case of steel manufacturing, steel ores, I think that region that you have selected is having a lot of this steel ore mines, it seems.
Yes, sir. In its next part, we will incorporate all those things.
Yeah.
This is only pre-research analysis. This is only for data analysis, and we will consider this data, and then we will calculate the indexes and
as our friend has said, you should take number of locations, points also. You should increase the numbers.
Yeah,
we can. You have taken only 5, no? It should be more than 8, 10. According to that, you can able to. Then only you will get.
We can expand the spatial means our study area to larger scale, and we can take more points.
Good.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. If there is no question, okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Next, I call Ankit Ranjan to present his findings.
Good morning to all. Myself Ankit Ranjan, research scholar from NIT Patna. Here I am giving my presentation on the topic entitled Assessment of the Performance of Global Climate Models in Rainfall Projection of the Kangsabati River Basin in India. So, in the introduction part, we all are familiar with the term climate change. It mainly refers to the large variation in the climate that extends over an area for a very much large period of time. A very large number of climate extremes like floods, droughts, heat waves, and extreme rainfall that has been observed recently. It is mainly occurring due to the conjunction with the global warming. And several studies also revealed that due to the continuous emissions of greenhouse gases, it will lead to the long-term change in climate and causing its impact on social and environmental aspect. So, as per the report given by the Intergovernmental Panel of Climate Change in 2013, the near air surface temperature was also projected to increase by approximately 0.78 degrees Celsius since 1900, and the large increase was observed in the recent decades. So, and many studies also noted that the extreme rainfall events that has occurred due to the climate warming that mainly impact the environmental moisture content and the specific humidity. So there is a need for the projection of the rainfall, and for this issue, the global climate models that are used as a major tool so as to project the future climate change, and which are based on the physical principles, well-established physical principles. So, after that, in order to better understand the projected change in the past, present, and the future climate, so WCRP, that is the World Climate Research Program, has established coupled model intercomparison project, that is CMIP. Right now, it is having 3 models, like the earlier one was CMIP 3, then CMIP 5, and the latest one is the CMIP 6. So, in CMIP 3, it was observed that the changes in the temperature indices that had shown the continuously increasing trend for all seasons, but the changes in the precipitation was uncertain. Comparatively, in CMIP 5, the changes in the temperature and the rainfall was almost significant. But the latest one, that is the CMIP 6, this model, this uses the combination of shared socio-economic pathways, that is SSPs, in collaboration with the representative concentration pathways that was used in the CMIP 5. So our objective of the study is to evaluate the performance of CMIP 6 models in simulating the extreme rainfall. So this one is our study area. The study area includes the Kangsabati River Basin. This river basin constitutes the lower segment of the Ganga River. And this river basin encompasses an area of about 5,796 kilometers square. These are the geographical coordinates. And this river basin had very diverse landscape ranging from dense forests to agricultural plains. And this river basin also serves as lifeline for all the irrigation purposes and agriculture purposes. So this is the river basin. I had considered the total 6 number of stations, and these are the data set. Means daily rainfall data from 1988 to 2014 had been considered, and after that the same IP6 models. These 3 models I had considered like Access CM2, CAN ESM5, and MRI ESM2. After that, in the methodology part, first part is the model simulation for the reference period. In this part, what I had done, like I had compared the historical data set that means I was having observed data set along with the 3 model data set to check its means variability. And after that, the model performance criteria. The main thing is to just to check the ability of a model in order to replicate its means projection of rainfall against the observed data. For that, we had means I had considered R, that is the Pearson correlation, and the RMSE, that is root mean square error. So, and after that, the future projection of rainfall was done. It has been done under the medium emission scenario, that is the SSP 245, and the higher emission scenario, that is the SSP 585 for near future period, mid future period, and the far future period. So these are the results. First one is the interannual variability of annual mean rainfall of observed and CMIP6 model. This analysis mainly involved the means processing of daily observed data from different stations within the river basin to convert it into the annual average rainfall, annual rainfall over the means study period like 1988 to 2014. And it was observed that the Access CM2 model, it more or less it predicted very high during this period. But when we come to the annual mean rainfall, it was like that it has projected approximately similar to that of the observed data, while the means MRI ESM2 and CAN ESM5 were less than. And extending its analysis to the monthly part, it was observed that means several models, all of them, like they were during high flow season, they were overestimating the rainfall, and during the low flow season, they were underestimating the rainfall. So after that, the model performance criteria were checked to means pick a suitable model. And in that part, what we had observed, like the Access CM2 model, for entire 6 stations, it was having means negative correlation, and RMSE was less, but the negative correlation, it gives like insignificant, and it will provide challenges for the means further investigation. And after that, the MRI ESM2, it was having large value of RMSE, which gives us which gives like suboptimal model performance. So, and but on the contrary, when we come to CAN ESM5, we were having like positive correlation value also, and the RMSE value was also less. So on the basis of that only, we had selected this is CAN ESM5 model for future forecasting. And on the basis of that, we had forecasted, means like we had worked upon this, and for the in near future period, mid future period, and far future period. So for in SSP 245, it was observed that during near future period, it was like showing decreasing trend of rainfall. But in SSP 585, in near future period, it was showing means positive trend, whereas during the mid future and far future period, SSP 585 was showing very higher variation of rainfall in comparison to the SSP 245. Then next table, this is the table that is showing the variability of rainfall during different periods. So these are the average values, and in bracket there are the minimum and the maximum values. And it was observed that in SSP 245, at first during the mid-future period, the rainfall was found to be increasing by approximately 9.56%. in comparison to the near future. But whereas during the far future period, the rainfall was found to be decreased by 7.65%. So this indicates that during the far future period, that indicates the dryness, which could impact the ecosystem or the agriculture field. Whereas when we come to SSP 585, it there was a slight increase of around 3.5% in mid future, whereas there was a robust increase in far future period that was around 16%. So these are the this was like overall variability, but when we come to to see the variation along our basin, river basin, so after that we plotted that spatial distribution map, and in for SSP 245. So in the entire all the three periods, like in near future, mid future, far future, it was observed that in the downstream part, like in Midnapur side, there was a higher rainfall will be noted, and similarly for the 585 scenario also, the station result was something like similar only. So after that, the conclusion part. So actually the negative correlation and the smaller RMSE value that we had obtained in the Access CM2, that underscored the need of interpretation of model specific behaviors. The SSP 585 scenario consistently shows higher variation of rainfall in comparison to SSP 245. So that's it. Thank you.
It's a good presentation. Now the forum is open for discussion.
So you have modeled the...
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
So,
thank you.
Please carry on.
So you might be knowing that there was a cloud burst during 2015 in Uttarakhand.
Sir.
And then power station and temples, so many things on washed away. Similarly, there was a cloud burst in Tamil Nadu, Tuticorin and Tirunelveli during first week of December. The rainfall is about 945 mm in one day, which is equivalent to annual rainfall of Tamil Nadu. So the annual rainfall of Tamil Nadu, it was there in one day. But you are telling that right from 1900 to 2023, there is a variation of temperature, only 0.78 degrees Celsius. 0.78 degrees Celsius variation over a period of 123 years. But anyway, my thing nowadays there is a doubt about the weather stations, whether our stations are able to find out when there will be a cloud burst, let it be temperature change or climatic change or air temperature variation. We are not able to predict the cloud burst very much thing through our stations, weather stations. So any idea about that?
So the cloud burst, these are that type of things that we can't predict that when it will occur. It is like a random behavior. But the thing is that only with the help of this projection we can, or water policy makers, whatever we can do, that we can be able to adopt some type of preventive measures, so that we can deal with such type of disastrous activities.
Okay, sir.
Next is, my question is, based on your model,
sir,
could you check the runoff through any conventional method?
So based on this model, sir,
you are predicting the rainfall.
Yes, sir.
But we have to get the outputs.
Yes, sir.
That's why we are doing all these works.
Yes, sir. So based on this model, sir, incorporating the rainfall data, we can work on it and predict it for the river runoff, incorporating the discharge also.
That's why the runoff, have you checked with the conventional methods? For example, curve number method and so many other methods are there?
No, sir, sorry, sir, I didn't check it.
Okay.
I'll check it, sir.
Yeah. The thing is,
sir,
you mentioned about this near future, mid future, and
far future.
So what is the time lag for all these?
Sir, near future was from, sir, it was from 2015 to 2039. Mid future was from 2040 to 2079. And far future was from 2080, means mid future was from 2040 to 2069. And far future was from 2070 up to 2100.
But if you go to the physical changes, we experience a lot of variations in the rainfall pattern, no? So totally, it is not controlled, or it is not able to predict with all these models, existing models, it seems. So certain, what my colleague was telling, such this cloud burst has occurred, 95 centimeters, just imagine. So one day means, it's really quite unpredictable. Nobody can able to predict such a cloud burst. So a lot of cloud bursts are occurring nowadays. So have you incorporated these factors in your studies?
Sir, means these are the, like climate, like the global warming issue and all, these are the vulnerable things that that occurred. But sir, I didn't consider this type of parameters in including our study. Only sir, whatever the rainfall, we had considered only raw rainfall data for our analysis part.
Yeah. Okay, you have to consider all these factors also in
yes,
future.
Sir, we'll do it, sir.
Then you don't worry about mid future or far future. You worry about near future. That itself is a lot of the difficulties, no? Yeah.
Yes,
okay.
Ankit, so you have taken SSP scenario.
Yes, sir.
So which was published 2021. But in the introduction, you have given IPCC report 2013.
Yes,
so 2021 you might have included, okay?
Yes,
so what is the meaning of 245 or 585?
Sir, 245, it is basically for medium to large emission scale.
What it indicates, 245, 585?
So for 5, it is like fossil fuel related things. And for 245, it's like medium to large scale, means concentration changes.
It is SSP scenario 2 and radiative forcing of 4.5 watts per meter square. That is scenario 5, 8.5 watts per meter square. So you should be aware of all those things. When you put any abbreviation, you should be aware of all those things.
Sure.
If there is any question, if there is no question, thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Now I call Guru Anand to present his finding.
Good afternoon all. Myself, C. Guru Anand, PhD Scholar Agriculture Meteorology from Tamil Nadu Agriculture University, Coimbatore. So, today we are going to see about mitigation of greenhouse gas emission and enhancement of productivity of by varying water management in wetland ecosystem. So, we all know the wetland ecosystem is especially, and it is very suitable for rice cultivation. So, today we are going to see about how the water productivity, it plays a major role in rice production. So, rice uses 34 to 43% of global irrigation water, and it's responsible for the withdrawal of 24 to 30% of the total water, world's total fresh water. So in Asia, the irrigation consumes more than 80% of the fresh water resource available among us, and among that 80%, 50% is basically it requires for rice cultivation. So we all know why I am talking about rice cultivation, because for producing of 1 kg of rice, it requires nearly 2,500 liter of water. So there, in rice production, there are certain gas emissions that are greenhouse gases emission. You can ask, what are the gases? So particularly CH4, that is methane, carbon dioxide, as well as nitrous oxide, plays a major role in major emission in the rice production. So India is the second largest producer of rice. So around the total cultivation of rice, wetland rice cultivation is more prone to greenhouse gas emission, particularly methane gas. So globally, it comprises of 48% of total greenhouse gases emission, and agriculture is also responsible of the 2/3 of global nitrous oxide emission. So what are the factors that are required for water requirement? There are certain factors such as crop, climate, soil condition, as well as soil permeability and irrigation management techniques. So in crop, particularly a paddy crop, it would require 20,000 to 40,000 liters every 3 days, because we have to irrigate rice in all the critical stages. So each stages, this value 20,000 to 40,000 liters is per acre. So in India, it's around 40 million hectares are cultivable for rice production, and particularly in Tamil Nadu, it's around 20 lakh hectares we are cultivating rice. So next, coming to climate, in tropical and subtropical climate, especially in arid regions, the irrigation interval is higher. So for every 2 days, we have to irrigate our field. So in slightly moist condition, the interval might be increases up to 4 to 5 days. So next, the soil condition. There are various types of soil like loam, clay sandy, clay loam and sand loam, etc. So these determine the crop types and also alter the irrigation system, because sandy soils is required a lot of water requirement when compared to the clay soil. So coming to soil permeability, the permeability of the soil determines the water retention capacity, which also called water conductivity. So high permeability means the water is drained out very quickly. So we have to irrigate our field in frequent intervals. And if the permeability is low, the water gets stagnated. So it causes to certain infections, root rot, and the plant will get stunted and died. So it has to be moderate and determines the cultivation of crop, which in turn determines the water requirement for the irrigation. So next, coming to irrigation type, for rice there are several types of irrigations. So the commonly practiced irrigation in Tamil Nadu, as well as certain irrigation Kaveri Delta areas, and most of the water prone areas, they are using flood irrigation, because it is very cheapest and but very less efficient. When coming to sprinkler and rain gun, it uses up to 30 to 50% of water which is used in flood irrigation. So this is best alternative for certain crops, particularly like paddy, sugarcane, maize, and but when compared to paddy cultivation, the sprinkler is we are not using because it is not practicable for the farmers to use. But when coming to drip irrigation, this uses around 10 to 20% of the water when compared for the flood irrigation. So it supplies the amount of water required for the plant very effectively, because you all know drip irrigation, it's directly the water is applied to the root zone. And all these irrigation methods, it's depend upon and it is varied upon the plant characters and its variety, because certain varieties it requires a lot of water, and some varieties are required less water. So this all irrigation methods, and it depends upon the varieties of the crop also. So when coming to other alternative methods, such as alternate wetting and drying, you all know, it is followed by a field water tube. So these are the crop growth stages of rice. So
totally for 100%. The water requirement for nursery is 40 mm, and for main field preparation is 200 mm. For transplanting to panicle initiation, that is 460 mm, and for panicle initiation to flowering 411 mm, and for flowering to maturity it requires about 123 mm. So totally paddy it requires 1240 mm throughout its life cycle. So these are the water requirement for other crops. Other tropical crops we are cultivating in India. So as coming to my research, the objectives which I have used to identify the suitable irrigation and nutrient management techniques to reduce the greenhouse gas emission. And the next one is to assess the effect of water management on the growth and yield of rice. The experiment details. The field I raised in wetland farm at TNAU, and the crop where I used is rice at summer season. The variety I used is ADT 53, which is a short duration, and it lies under 110 days to 115 days. And totally I have undergone 18 treatments in 3 replication in strip plot method. So this is my experimental area. So coming to my treatment details, I have, since I used a strip plot method, it comes under main plot and subplot. So coming to my main plot, which is water management techniques, for M1 I used continuous flooding, for M2 I used alternate wetting and drying irrigation, where the irrigation moisture depletion is at 10 centimeter, and for M3 I have used same but moisture depletion at 15 centimeters. So coming to my subplot, which is mitigation measures, where I have used 6 treatments. That is, I have used rice straw incorporation, that is paddy straw, and along with that I used 75% of the recommended dose of fertilizer for rice. So next I used a rice straw with Pusa decomposer, and next for S3 I have used a rice straw plus a TNA biomineralizer because to decompose the straw, and for S4 I used rice straw incorporation with Pusa decomposer capsules plus a TNA biomineralizer, the combination of all, and for S5 I used 70% of recommended dose of fertilizer, and for S6 I have used 100% of recommended dose of fertilizer. So coming to a layout of my field, and this is an overview of my experimental site. So coming to the observations, so for main, as an estimation of greenhouse gas estimation, it is done in a closed chamber method, which is made up of an acrylic chamber. The dimension of the chamber is nearly 60 into 60 into 120 centimeters, and the chamber consists of, it made up of acrylic, and it has a propeller inside that fan, in that chamber. Because you can ask why that propeller? Because we are placing the chamber for 1 hour in the field at certain plots and certain field. After that we have to, after 1 hour, the gas is collected inside the chamber. So we have to pump out the gas for the further analysis. So with the help of urethro bag and Tetlar bag, we are collecting that gas. And next, after collecting the gas from the, in the urethro bag, we are converting into glass vials, which is very useful for storage purpose. And after collecting all these gases, we have analyzed in gas chromatography, which is available at our university. And this gas chromatography is a system GC, which is especially used for analysis of greenhouse gases, especially CO2, methane, as well as nitrous oxide. And coming to my experimental results, so methane and nitrous oxide emission at certain stages, that is active tillering, panicalization, and maturity phases. So in all these treatments, when coming to main plot, that is M3, at alternate wetting and drying moisture depletion at 15 centimeter, it gives a better result. That means in reduced amount of greenhouse gases. There is a point that you can ask, what is this and what is this method? Why are we using this? If in continuous flooding, the water will stagnate for 2 weeks, means there will be, after the 2 weeks of stagnation of water, there will be emission of, there will be an anaerobic condition in that field. So when a person enters, or for any applications, it will produce that through a ebullition process, there will be a greenhouse gas emission. So to prevent that, alternate wetting and drying is nothing but we have to dry the field. That is, we have to drain all the waters, and After that, we have to irrigate because it shows certain airline cracks. So for that observations only, we are using field water tube, which is a perforated tube of 30 centimeters. I'll show the pictures behind. So with the help of that tube, we can maintain the soil moisture level at certain levels. So at a moisture level at 15 centimeter, it gives a better result for both methane as well as the nitrous oxide emission. And when coming to the subplot, the combination of all, it gives a better result. So as coming to the yield part, same as in subplot, and the combination of both alternate wetting and drying at moisture depletion by 15 centimeter with the combination of S4, it gives a better result of 6,101 kg per hectare of grain yield, as well as the 8,500 kg per hectare of straw yield. So coming to the conclusion, as I told, when the combination of the irrigation moisture depletion at 15 centimeter and the rice straw incorporation with the PUSA decomposer capsules and biomineral acids give a better reduction in the nitrous oxide as well as the methane emission. And as coming to the yield, the same parameters have given a better yield when compared to the others. So these are the future line of work. The research may focus on enumerating and quantifying the microbes involved in the methane oxidation process, because as I told, the soil contains different and various microbes. It also plays a major role in the emission of the greenhouse gas, methane, and nitrous oxide emission. So next is to identify the proper irrigation and nutrient management technologies may be confirmed for the better adaptation with more experiments, and the same research should be done in various part of various locations and various soil types to get more results and to reduce the greenhouse gas emission as well as the sustain a higher yield. So these are my field preparations, application of my amendments and incorporation of the straw. And the fertilizer applications and the certain common practices are done at my field. And this is the field water tube. So you can see in this picture we can see that we can see the airline cracks as well as the we have not irrigated the field. So at certain intervals, because as I told, for 40,000 liters we have to irrigate at 2 or 3 days intervals. So we are adopting by this method, we can irrigate our field by more than 1 week's interval. So that 1 week interval, we can save lot of water as well as we can reduce the greenhouse gas emission. So different stages of crop and the gas collection procedures. And this is the overview of the experimental side. And this is a mostly commonly adopted technique by farmers at now Tamil Nadu as well as the in India also. So if you are doing a good practices in all this, adopting all these technologies, we can get a higher yield. Thank you.
Good presentation. Now the forum is open for discussion.
Very good, sir. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Based on your study, have you compared the health standard of the Tanjavur people? So you mean to say that there is more paddy field, paddy crop?
Yes, sir.
There is an emission of greenhouse gases, that is CH4 and carbon dioxide and nitrous oxide.
Yes, sir.
So Tanjavur is the delta, prime delta for our paddy.
Yes, sir.
Any comparison of health standard of these people, of Tamil Nadu, within Tanjavur people and other people because of these emissions?
Yes, sir. Because we have undergone one scheme, sir. So in that, it is mainly for the Kaveri Delta zone. It is particularly for rice farmers. I have gone for a survey for more than 4 months. We have went to farmers' field and we have collected all the data, and we are adopted the farmers to tell, and we recommended the farmer to use this field water tube. And my previous seniors also, they also have adopted this technique, and we can get a good results, because there in Tanjavur Kaveri Delta zone, they will grow rice for 3 seasons continuously. So in that 3 seasons, if the water is available, they are irrigating the field in continuous flooding. When the water is stagnant, when the water is not available, then only they are following this technique, sir. So we have undergone that for Tanjore and Kaveri Delta zone, sir.
No, sir is asking about health effect. Sir, actually, I am adding that, sir.
Yes, health hazard of the people living in this area.
Yes, sir. Actually, the greenhouse gas emitted from the field, it is in the open field, and we used to say the air pollution is transformed in nature. It won't be there in the place itself where it is emitted. It will be transported to other places. It is the global effect. When the the greenhouse gases emitted from the field, it will be accumulated in the atmosphere, which will increase the temperature. It won't give any health impacts to the farmers who are doing farming, because it is not there in their field.
It's accepted. One more, my personal question.
Yes, sir.
So I'm having a field in nearby 50 kilometers away from here, about Punjai Pulimbatti.
Okay, sir.
Nearby, very adjacent to my field, there is a lake. Because of the recent rainfall, there's a good amount of water. So my field is always soaked with water. I'm getting incoming supply and I'm draining out. But any point of time, there is about 20 mm water depth is there. No question of moisture depletion. There is stagnation of water 20 mm, but I can't say it is stagnation, incoming and draining. So because of that, whether this coconut or paku plants will be affected by its growth.
Sir, at last...
The impact of stagnation of water. But I can't say stagnation is coming and going out.
Sir, if the water is continuously running, that means we have no impact for greenhouse gas. If the water is continuously stagnating for more than 2 weeks, then only there will be emission of greenhouse gases like that, sir. If the water is for running water, or otherwise we didn't get that, sir.
So I'm not bothered about the greenhouse gases. I'm about the growth of plants.
Growth of plants.
Yeah.
Yes, sir, it does not affect, sir, because the water is, particularly for rice, if the water is stagnated only, it will lead to...
He's asking about coconut and arecanut.
Coconut, sir?
Yes, yes.
Yes, sir. Sir, if, for coconut and arecanut, yes, sir. For...
And the paku வந்து ஒரு மூன்று வருடம் ஆகுங்க. சோஃபா பாக்கு நட்டு வந்து 3 வருஷம் ஆச்சுங்க. தென்னை மரம் ஒரு 3 வருஷம் ஆச்சு. Nowadays, 20 mm depth of water is always there, but it is a flowing water. But any point of time, there is a water.
Yes, sir, it doesn't affect, sir, because of our proper coconut tree, it requires 80 liters of water per day. So it doesn't affect any growth, sir. It will grow nicely only. Because we have to apply some other implements, either coconut tonic or some other compost. If we the first and foremost thing, we should keep the field clean, sir. Because if any compost, or we have maintained that ring basin also for coconut. So in that ring basin, we should not put any other compost or making that compost there. Because if that we are maintaining something or any compost there, means the stem will start to decompose, sir. It will start to decay. So if the water is running, we have a moisture depletion, means that under no issues, sir. Because the water is running only. So it has no issues for coconut as well as the arecanut, sir. Both the plantation crop, it doesn't require any treatment, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yes.
When you study carbon emission,
greenhouse gas effect.
Greenhouse effect. So you can also add the carbon sequestration, ability of your crop in your field.
Yes,
So
yes.
and you can compare that, methane and carbon dioxide. That network, the total network of that area.
Net global warming.
That, so you can reduce that. How much means effect will be based on your agriculture field. So it's my suggestion.
Okay.
And your means you inform that in future you will study about the microbes.
Yeah.
So that will be the microbes will be affected based on the soil moisture and temperature.
Yes.
So and also the how much nutrients you are providing. So are you planning to study means how you take the samples for the microbe studies?
Okay. In this study itself, I have collected soil samples and I have analyzed for 3 microbes. That is actinomycin, bacteria as well as fungi. I have analyzed and the results are there. But in this, we are maintaining that alternate. We are frequently irrigating only. That we are practicing alternate and wetting drying. It also means for at least 1 week interval we are irrigating the field. So the microbes population, it doesn't affect the growth of microbes. So it is also increasing only. Because if you are continuously you are anaerobic the field, the water is stagnating, means the some microbes will be reduced only. So the water is at the permissible level. So at the time the soil is also aerated. So at the time more microbes are present only. So there is the microbes levels are good only in this research.
I will come to your point. First point, you said the future studies, the emission and all. We have one model, DNDC model, we are using that. This data will be validated for DNDC model. Then the projection and all, we are doing that. Next point, the microbes. We have two types of microbes. One is methanotropes and methanogens. When the water is more, methanogens will be more, methane production will be more. When the water is less or water is not there in the rice field, then the methanotropes will be more. Means methane oxidizing bacteria. So methane emission will be less. At the same time, the problem is nitrous oxide emission. When you put more urea, nitrous oxide emission will be more. That's why in this treatment we have included the compost. When you put compost, then the nitrous oxide emission also will be reduced. So that studies also we are doing. And carbon sequestration, now we have got one project to calculate how much carbon is sequestered by the plant, that paddy. So we are also working on that. Maybe in the 1 or 2 years we will come up with some results. Thank you.
As a layman in this agri field, it's a small request, and from your study I feel that due to this application of this natural methodology, we have to encounter more greenhouse effect. Is it so?
When you put more compost, excess compost may be increasing greenhouse gases.
Yeah, but nowadays the concentration from various sources, I feel that nowadays people are changing from fertilizers to these natural sources, this compost methodology, no? So it will create a lot of this greenhouse cancer.
No, sir.
Concentration will be more.
No, sir. If you apply compost and all, it is slow releasing, and the content of nitrogen and other nutrients are very less in the compost and all. When you put urea, it is 100 kg, it is 46 kg is nitrogen. When you put compost, if you put 1 ton of compost, 1000 kg, you will get only 12 kg of nitrogen. So emission will be less when you go for. But at the same time, we are working on that also. We have separate, now this is the present government, Tamil Nadu government has given a center, Nammalwar Center for Organic Farming in our university. So we are working on that organic farming.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
So one more question. There is no question. Okay, thank you, Guru.
Thanks. Thank you.
Okay, next we have presentation by Pranesh Muthuchami.
Happy afternoon. Apologies for my voice. I have a sore throat. Yeah, I am Pranesh Muthuchami. So my background is from economics. I'm an economist by training. I'm doing my PhD at Indian Institute of Technology, Bombay. So I'm here to present enhancing sustainability and resilience of urban water supply systems using scale decentralization. So these are the contents that I'll be taking you through. Let me start with the introduction. As everybody knew, water is essential for human survival and economic development. However, the factors such as stewardship, investment and infrastructure means that there is issue with access to water. So in though there are commendable efforts taken by the government and other municipalities and various stakeholders, at present in most Indian towns, water supply is intermittent with few hours of access each day, right? And in many urban local bodies, there are prevailing issues such as high non-revenue water, then we can tell inadequate cost recovery and high reliant on operating grants and subsidies, which leads to vicious cycle of water supply systems failure, where infrastructure condition will affect service quality, which will in turn affect the consumer satisfaction and their willingness to pay, where it affects the revenue and again starts as a cycle of poor infrastructure condition. So in this case, I would like to further talk about the current urban water supply infrastructure. Historically, water is provisioned through a centralized manner. In earlier days, cities were not of this scale, right? And the water supply was always centralized. But the point to be noted here is whether the centralized mode of water provisioning is valid and it can sustain the populations now and for future. That is one thing. Same with the case of wastewater treatment also. Appropriate technology selection is always a question that has to be answered. So let me talk about water supply first. When you take the treatment part, in a centralized way of water provisioning, it is more vulnerable to extreme events. And there are no alternative water supply arrangements also, which is causing inconvenience to the users. For example, one of the Asia's largest centralized water treatment plant, Bandup, in Mumbai, it was affected because of flood. It was inundated for many days, which affected water supply in that region. On the other hand, when you talk about the transmission and distribution also, it has a lot of difficulties. Say that there is long distance transportation from the source to the supply to the tail end consumers. So what happens, it has an economic and environmental impact on pipeline. So pipeline expenditure is also a problem. And the chances of illegal connections are more when the tail end of the consumers are not having water with adequate pressure. They will start tapping into the transmission lines or they will try to encroach into the network. So when you talk about wastewater, when you talk about the collection, the one thing that has to be taken into account is economics of sewage conveyance in the planning phase. What I mean here is, when there is economies of scale in terms of treatment in centralized treatment plants. But the problem comes when it tends to diseconomy of scale due to its long distance transportation. So it is always that any investment has 80%, 75 to 80% of the investment is given for this trunk, given for the water sewer network connection. So this economics has to be worked out at the planning phase itself. On the other hand, when you talk in case of uncertainty and not reaching the expected urban growth, the full capacity utilization of a centralized treatment plant is also questionable. For example, you can see Kamuti STP in Navi Mumbai. It was designed for 80 MLD, but due to its unexpected reach, only 20 MLD is being used. So what happens? It affects the capacity utilization. So what is the point of providing more financial resources to construct bigger plants, bigger treatment plants when it is not having full capacity utilization? So all these factors more or less there is a need for a paradigm shift towards decentralization. So why there is a need for decentralized water provision? As I said now, centralized system as of now and to sustain future population is having a lot of disadvantages. For example, if there is a disruption in the main route, so provisioning will be affected for quite a long time. On the other hand, as of now, there are no interconnected pathways that you can go for decentralization. So what is the need of the day? It is centralized control of decentralized execution, which combines the benefits of centralized system and disadvantages of decentralized system and vice versa. So in this study, we try to present the decentralized urban water supply is gaining attention due to its sustainability and resilience parameters. So this is a prototype which tells how a centralized system looks and how a decentralized or smaller systems look. So let me talk about the sustainability aspects of decentralized water infrastructure. So what I mean by decentralized urban water infrastructure is that the planning and design should be in a way that it will cater the demands of the society now and also for future by bringing a balance between or equilibrium between economic growth, social justice and environmental protection. So in the study, we also try to provide some drivers of sustainability, starting with economic. So when you go for decentralized systems, there will be improved pressure in water supply networks, easy operation, and optimization of revenue. So in terms of social aspects, equitable water distribution can be achieved because of smaller systems with limited service provision. And because of this, what happens? There will be better consumer satisfaction as they will be receiving water with adequate pressure. And there can be utilization of local labor and women. See, in Odisha, Drink from Tap Jal Sati is a women organization who are all involved. So when we decentralize, due to decentralization, there can be social benefits by providing employment to the local labor. So when we talk about environmental benefits and market for recycled water, I propose that it is basically a region-specific approach, right? For example, when you have smaller decentralized systems at the end-user location, there are possibilities for the market for recycled water, instead of reclaimed water that you have to bring from some other place. On the other hand, there can be full capacity utilization because you're planning according to the region and you're setting the size of the plant accordingly. So there can be full capacity utilization which will reduce the environmental impacts when you talk from the life cycle thinking, from the source of abstraction till the end use. So when you talk into life cycle perspective, smaller decentralized systems can be an effective way in order to reduce environmental impact. So when you take all these parameters, governance is inbuilt. Too much of decentralization is also not good because there is so much fragmentation of governance, and centralized treatment is also purely centralized also has governance difficulties. So all these has to be properly mapped. So on the other hand, likewise the drivers for sustainability, we also propose the drivers for resilience in urban water infrastructure. A system can be resilient if it can observe, if it can sense, observe and adapt to extreme events while maintaining essential minimum functionalities, because water is a basic and essential good. So here we propose 3 components of resilience, starting from adaptive capacity, flexibility and robustness. By adaptive capacity, I mean, if in case of any failure, you can easily construct, comparatively easily construct a decentralized water treatment plant or decentralized way of provisioning. Then in case of flexibility, I specifically focus on retrofitting, which is possible, which is better in decentralized systems. In terms of robustness, see, if there is a failure in a centralized system, it is a complete failure. Whereas in case of decentralized systems, one zone is independent from other zones. So there is no penetration or interconnectedness in terms of failure. But in terms of provisioning, there are interconnectedness. If one is failing, you can supply from the other systems also when there are interconnected pathways. By this means, I try to tell like decentralized system has more robustness, so less vulnerable the population and the demand and the user will be. So there is always a trade-off, whether it should be highly centralized or highly decentralized. So we try to map this here. So x-axis tells the axis of decentralization and y-axis tells the parameter intensity. So when you take the life cycle, we are mapping all the parameters of sustainability and resilience and finding the optimal zone of decentralization, because too much of centralization and too much of decentralization is also not good, right? So here, when you take about life cycle cost, you can see life cycle cost more or less is better in terms of decentralized systems, because smaller treatment plants or smaller systems tend to have less net present value or less annualized cost as compared to others. Next, social benefits, as we saw, we can employ local laborers, even involvements can be a local labor, we can train them and use, so it has higher benefits. So in case of potential for recycling water, again, the point here is there is no market for recycled water. And the tariff you pay for fresh water is very less, but when you bring in a recycled water, you have to pay more. So this is also sort of convenience which a user has, right? So market for recycled water can also be established in end user location in terms of decentralized systems. Next is resource recovery. resource recovery, nutrient recovery, those kind of sludge using waste like feed for fish food, it is possible in both centralized and decentralized. So in terms of environmental impacts, I said decentralized system has lesser environmental impact from a life cycle perspective. So this is somewhere the graph of sustainability looks. So as I said, the robustness, adaptability and flexibility is better in decentralized systems with an explanation. So this is where the graph of resilient looks. So the point here is what will be the optimal zone of decentralization. So this is what the ideal zone for attaining sustainability and resilience should have combination of advantages and disadvantages, the combination of both, which has better intensity. So our group is also working on certain decentralized infrastructure for water provisioning, and in this paper we have highlighted some of the decentralized infrastructure. One is smaller tanks with multiple outlets. So you can easily categorize the high-rise area, slum area, and residential and commercial buildings. And smaller tanks with multi-outlet tanks can be one of a decentralized solution. So another thing is the hydraulic isolation structures, which is also proposed. So this is something called shaft, where the inlet, it is a pipe-in-pipe arrangements, where the water is first moves inside the inlet and falls out of the granular area, and the upper layer is open to the sky, where the air entrapment will be less, and accordingly the HGL is adjusted, the pressure line is adjusted accordingly. So this is another decentralized infrastructure. Then the other one is manifold. So in manifold you can see it is also pipe and valve arrangements, where it is like there are two drums. In the first drum there is air valve and pressure gauge. So the air valve removes the air entrapped into the system. And the pressure gauge is there at two drums, in the first drum and second drum, where the pressure at both the locations are equal. And there are sluice valves and other flow controlling valves, like not flow controlling valves, the bypass valve. If you want to further restrict the flow, you can. So we have installed this shaft and manifold at various locations in Maharashtra. So now the concept of scaled decentralization. As I said, too much of centralization and too much of decentralization is not going to work out. So here we propose scaled decentralization, which tells that future urban water infrastructure should prioritize appropriately scaled decentralization for sustainable and resilient outcomes, as per the parameters we have discussed. So there is another slide actually. Can you please open the slide again? Sorry. So here we propose the concept of scale decentralization, where the highly centralized in the left side and highly decentralized at household level. So when you have a water supply in an area of 10 MLD, for example, then what can be the optimal size of MBR? Can be 1 to 2 MLD, like a small tanks at different location. So in case of small cities. So accordingly, the scale varies in the nature of big cities, million population, and metro cities. As per the water supply in an area, you can hypothetically decide. It is hypothetically given, but a modeling will be done and appropriate cost economics will be worked out on how much scale of decentralization has to be there at different tier cities. So conclusion, so urbanization and climate change is demanding a shift from centralized way of water provisioning towards the decentralized way. And the drivers of sustainability and resilience components for urban water supply infrastructure is being proposed in the study. And the determination of optimal scale of decentralization is very important, which will be worked out in the future scope of the study. Then the proposed scale, hypothetically proposed scale that I just showed before, involves master balancing reservoirs tailored to city sizes, ensuring efficient water coverage. So appropriate technologies for decentralization depends on site conditions and the scale of implementation. It cannot be universal. So thank you. So at this juncture, I wish to tell two things. I did my UG in economics in one of the affiliated colleges of Badiyar University. Basically, I'm from Coimbatore and it feels so great to be back. And also, I extend my thanks are due to Engineer Madhyal again and Professor Sidhu Raju for all the arrangements they have made. Thank you.
Now the forum is open for discussion.
Yeah, good afternoon. Your paper is concentrating on the urban area, no? The main challenge as far as urban area is concerned that the lack of areas. You won't get the land as you wish, no? So it's a very difficult part on that. So you have not incorporated the economic aspects of this project. So that's what is happening. No, take for example in Coimbatore, we have got a 24/7 water supply arrangement. It's okay, there are a lot of DMAs. Every area has been divided. Okay, so it's controlled, and now it is tech savvy also. You can able to monitor all the activities of water supply and reduce the losses and control the systems with all these pressure reducing walls, with all the facilities that we have nowadays. No, so that is a system. So decentralized means you have to concentrate on each area. Okay, so in the larger course, it will be a very difficult aspect. That's what I feel. Okay, so you have to incorporate the economic part of that while considering this decentralization process. Yeah.
Sir, actually, yes, you are absolutely right in terms of land constraint, even in Coimbatore. So we are not proposing that we will be constructing, it is also region specific. Like you will construct many ESRs that in Coimbatore is not the solution. Here, shaft and manifold or other hydraulic isolation structures, we have installed in urban areas of Maharashtra only, where it needs a very limited space. And the inlet can be from the transmission line itself. So in that case, this will work. That is the point. It is not like always land constraint is really there. And in peri-urban area of Maharashtra, we actually proposed for construction of an ESR. But in urban areas, like you said, the land is a problem. In that case, shaft and manifold, which requires a limited space, can work out. And economics of that will be worked out because we are just proposing a hypothetical scale of what will be the size of the MBR, so and so. That will be worked out.
In Tamil Nadu, now it is a new system. There is a lot of housing system pattern itself has been changed.
Right.
Okay, so a lot of what is called colonies and multi-story buildings are coming up. No, so there is a continuous regarding these STPs. Now this Pollution Control Board has fixed the norm stating that they should put this continuous monitoring emission level of the STP. Okay, so that system has to be incorporated and they should reuse the water.
Right.
So for all this sustainability, we should ensure the source first. Okay, if the source is very strong, we can go ahead with all with the existing facilities. That's what I feel.
So one thing also I wish to add, like you said, in high-rise buildings now STP is a mandate. So I don't know how much regulation part works on that. So when we talk about market for recycled water, that is a perfect market where we set up an STP and reuse our own water. So that I wish to add. And the tariff also. The tariff we'll be paying for fresh water will be very less that we will be paying for recycled water. As of now, until economies of scale is achieved. So, yes.
So one more question. Yes. So your study is based on economical point of view alone, I think.
Yeah.
The source is the main part. For the sustainability of any water supply schemes, the source is more important. Whereas in Maharashtra, it may be different. But whereas in Tamil Nadu, we are considering only river source. It is sustainable. Local sources are not sustainable. So centralized system is more important for Tamil Nadu. So we are bringing water from the distant places. So river sources. So we need to consider all the villages and municipalities on the way so that everybody will be getting water at the minimum cost. So that's why we are proposing such major schemes here in Tamil Nadu. So that is totally different from region to region. So this is more economical. That is what our study proves, that it is more economical, more than that centralized system. Decentralized system is more economical for us.
Right. I totally agree with you. Decentralization cannot be universal. It is site specific and region specific. So, yeah, I accept that.
If there is no question, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
So the last presentation, I call upon Rahul Prakash to present his finding.
Good afternoon to all. I am Rahul Prakash from NIT Patna. And today my topic is assessing the impact of rainwater harvesting on groundwater recharge, a case study of Visvesvaraya Bhavan in Patna, Bihar. This is introduction part. As we know, urbanization leads to decrease in open surface, impacting natural groundwater recharge process. Patna, the capital of Bihar, faces water crisis due to rapid urbanization and population growth. And mainly the residents of Patna depends on groundwater for their drinking purpose. For this, rooftop rainwater harvesting as an innovative sustainable approach for groundwater recharge. A rooftop system involves collecting, piping and storage for various uses. Visvesvaraya Bhavan is a government office in Patna, and the rooftop harvesting system revolves around the gathering rainwater from building rooftops, guiding it through a network of pipes and storing it in artificial tanks. Subsequently, the stored water is released at an appropriate depth, facilitating efficient water management. The main objective of this is mainly to calculate how much amount of water recharged from the single government office with simple formulas. These are the components of rainwater harvesting system. First is catchment. In this government office, there are 5,000 meter square area. And the conveyance pipe, first flush is used to separate the solid particle from the water. And this is a storage tank with filters. And a tube well is installed at desired depth. Study area is Visvesvaraya Bhavan. This is a government office located near the High Court in district Patna. These are the geographic coordinates, and the average temperature of Patna is around 26 degrees Celsius, and it is about 4 kilometers from the Ganga River. This is the plan of Visvesvaraya Bhavan. Methodology is simply collecting the soil sample and calculate the size particle by sieve analysis. And then we find the permeability of the soil sample where to discharge the water with the simple formulas. And we find when the tank is fully filled, then how much time is required to recharge that water. And this is the plan of a storage tank. In this, there are a layer of filters, mainly boulders, then gravels, and then sands. And by this formula, we can calculate the maximum stored water in the tank. This is about 52.218 meter cube. And the rainfall data is collected from the NASA power site. And the maximum amount of daily precipitation that fully fills all the storage tank equal to the volume of total water stored in all tank into area of catchment into 0.9, which is the runoff coefficient for the concrete surface. These are the results. After the sieve analysis, we find that at the depth of 45 meter, we find mainly the coarse sand particles. And at the first 18 meter, fine particles predominate passing through the 75 micron sieve size. From the depth 18 to 36 meter, the soil transition to mainly fine sand particles. And after the 45 meters, the soil is predominantly composed of coarse particle, where we can dispose our water. The total time required to recharge the fully filled tank is about 5.5 hours, which is adequate to facilitate the complete recharge of a single day rainfall. This is the monthly groundwater recharge table derived from the daily rainfall data, and it is about 2,760.303 meter cube from a year, and this is sufficient an impressive water saving achievement for a single government office. And the conclusion is in this the observed annual groundwater recharge of 2,760 meter cube equivalent to these liters of water underscore the significant potential for water sustainability. If we consider an individual daily water consumption of 2 liters, this recharge volume could meet the daily water need of approximately 13.8 lakh people. Given these findings, it is strongly advised that government office with large building consider implementing rainwater harvesting system to harness rainwater effectively and contribute to sustainable groundwater resources. Thank you.
Now the forum is open for discussion.
Yeah, good afternoon. You are concentrating on this rainwater harvesting, no?
Yes.
As far as Tamil Nadu is concerned, in 2003 itself we have already implemented this mass rainwater harvesting systems, okay, throughout the Tamil Nadu. So almost it was made mandatory that every household should have this facility.
Yes.
Even now it has become a norm that unless you have this provision of rainwater harvesting facility in your newly constructed houses, you won't get the permission of any other permissions. Okay, so it is mandatory.
Yes.
So that is the thing. So in spite of that, the rainfall pattern and all that, the groundwater table varies. Okay, so recharging should be done, and every state should concentrate on this. So that's a good aspect.
Yes.
And of course, this Bihar is taking initiative, it seems. Is there any proposal from the government side? Bihar government?
What, sir?
Does the government of Bihar are concentrating on this? Is it made mandatory?
Any government proposal or government project for rooftop?
Yes, in the Bihar there are a proposal to install rainwater harvesting system in all government offices in the Bihar.
All government offices?
Yes.
What about domestic households? No.
No, sir.
No.
Okay,
right.
Thank
you. You have said that the recharge well you are saying, and your region is nearby Indo-Gangetic plains. That Gangetic is going on. Ganga's river flow is there. How will you differentiate the groundwater is recharged by your method or through river, Ganga river?
Sir, I didn't consider the recharge through the Ganga river, but the water table is around 50 to 60 meter below the ground level, and I am recharging at the 45 meters. So I didn't consider that.
Okay. Is there any questions? If there is no question, we are concluding this session.
Dear friends, I thank both Dr. Bomiraju, the Professor of Environmental Sciences, Tamil Nadu Agriculture University, and Dr. G. Venkatesh, the Professor of Civil Engineering, Dayanand Sagar College of Engineering, Bangalore, for conducting the last session of the day in this hall, specifically the technical session. I thank them. That too, I'm so, it may be a surprise to see that exactly 1:30. I think this may be the first session we concluded the exact time what we actually noted that. Anyway, thank you, Lord, sir, for conducting in such a impressive way, and more interactions also taken place that we noticed it. Now it is the time. I request our madam to Engineer G. Vasantal, madam, former engineering director, Tamil Nadu Water Development Board, Water and Drainage Board, to come and honor our session chair. Madam, please. Engineer Vasantal, madam was the former engineering director in the tar board. Madam, please. I request all the authors who presented the papers in this session are requested to come on the dais. All the authors, like Arati Sharma, all the authors, if they are here, please come and take a group photo of the session chairs along with our former director of the third board. If they are there, it is okay. Okay, if they are there, I think they are there, please. Arati Sharma, then Chandru, Harini, Milan, then Srinivasan, Srishasham. All these, please.
Anaivaraikum Madhya Vanakkam. Ladies and gentlemen, the galaxy of intellectuals, respected members of IWA and the non-members of IWA, deans, directors, engineers, scientists, manufacturers, suppliers, vendors, students, and every other respected, esteemed delegate who is here with us. A very warm welcome on behalf of IWA Coimbatore Center. I am Ekta, and I feel extremely privileged to be here in front of you and extend my welcome to each one of you to the valedictory ceremony of the 56th Indian Waterworks Association's annual convention, which is in association with the Department of the Environmental Science, Bharatiyar University, Coimbatore. Sabse pehle, I want to extend my gratitude to each one of you for being here on our third day of the convention. Well, on the first day, it was a house full. Today, it is not. And thank you all so much for being here on this third day as well. And I would also like to thank our associate partners and our sponsors for their gracious support. Well, I hope this convention has brought forth immense experience and thoughts from various experts. This platform has been resourceful in imparting and transferring knowledge on sustainable management of water and water waste and the latest development. And there has been immeasurable discussions between the stalwarts of the industry. Every opinion matters. Every discussion matters as we discuss about water. As you all know, it's the life source. Without further delay, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to invite our respected dignitaries on stage. To begin with, we are being blessed to have her here with us this afternoon. Our chief guest for this valedictory function, she is none other than Dr. FX Lavina Littleflower. She is the VC committee member, Bharatiyar University, Coimbatore. Ma'am, namaskar. Can we have you on the stage, please? You have graced us with your presence. Thank you. Joining her, we have our guest of honor, Mr. K.V. Karthik, National President, Indian Pumps Manufacturers Association. Sir, vanakkam. Welcome. Engineer M. Madalyalagan, the President, IWA. Sir, can we have you on the stage? Engineer Subhash B. Bujbal, outgoing President, IWA. Ladies and gentlemen, let it keep going on. A round of applause for all of them. Engineer Basant Kumar Parida ji, Secretary General, IWA. Engineer M.L. Agarwal, Vice President, Headquarters, IWA. Engineer K. Chalamuthu, Honorary Secretary, IWA Coimbatore Center. Engineer K. Elangovan, Honorary Joint Secretary, IWA. Engineer T. Srinivasan, Organizing Vice Chairman, IWA Coimbatore Center. And last but not the least, the rock star of the Bharatiyar University, or I should say the HOD of the Department of Environmental Science, Dr. P. Siddhuraju, sir. Sir, ungalkaga nariyaவே கை தட்டி வந்துட்டு இருக்கு. Ladies and gentlemen, now we will begin with yet another prayer, a prayer on a positive note, because this is the third day of a convention and we are extremely privileged to have you all with us. So kindly rise for Tamil Thai Varthu.
நீராறும் கடலுடுத்த நிலமடந்தை கெழிலொழுகும் சீராறும் மதனமென திகழ்வரத கண்டமிதில் எக்கணமும் அதில் சிறந்த திராவிடனல் திருநாடும் தக்க சிறு பிறை முதலும் தரித்த வாசனை போல் அனைத்துலகும் இன்பமுற எத்திசையும் புகழ் மணக்க இருந்த பெரும் தமிழனங்கே தமிழனங்கே உன் சீரிழமை திறம்பி எந்த செயல் மறந்து வாழ்த்துதுமே வாழ்த்துதுமே வாழ்த்துதுமே.
Thank you. A very quick question that I want to ask all of you. How are you all doing today? Great? Lovely. Chaliye, now it is time to invite our Secretary General of IWWA, Mr. Basant Kumar Parida, for his opening remarks. Sir.
Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, good evening to all of you. We have almost reached the end of 56th Annual Convention 2024. We have closed the door on lively and enriching technical sessions as well as bidding farewell to friends and associates. It is also a privilege and honor to be entrusted to talk to eminent people from different parts of our country in the field of practitioners, industry and academicians from water sector. This conference has been an outstanding one which has provided great ideas, information and knowledge on water sector. We are grateful to all those who have been involved in organization of this convention. While there are so many of them, I will just name some prominent among them. They are our President, Engineer M. Madhyalagan, Engineer K. Langavan, Engineer Chellamuthu, Engineer Srinivasan, Dr. P. Siddharaju, Dr. H. K. Ramaraju, and all other members of Coimbatore Center. I am sure we have all benefited in many ways from this convention. Since our convention is held annually, we look forward to see you once again in 57th Annual Convention at Raipur in 2025 January. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, now I would like to request our President, Mr. M. Madhyalagan, sir, President IWWA, to kindly step forward to felicitate our chief guest, Dr. F.X. Lavina Littleflower. And also, sir, Angeringa, please. And also to felicitate a guest of honor, Mr. K.V. Karthik. Thank you. Moving on, I would like to request Mr. K.V. Karthik, the National President, Indian Pump Manufacturers Association, to kindly address the gathering. Sir, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause.
Good afternoon. First, as a citizen of Coimbatore, I welcome you all to Coimbatore. Welcome to Coimbatore, and it is a wonderful feeling to be present among you, the engineers, technocrats who are in the business of managing water. So water management is one of the key areas for the future, so it is a great privilege for the Indian Pump Manufacturers Association as a whole to be felicitated in this way and given the opportunity to be present here and have a few thoughts, share a few thoughts of what we have in our mind. Personally, for me, it is a great emotional feeling for me because I know I've learned what about our pumps from engineers like you only, because my father has worked very closely with the Tamil Nadu Water Supply and Drainage Board and also across the many water supply corporations across the country. So it is, so whatever we have learned about pumps is from all experts like you. So each and every one of you, Madhyalagan sir, Selamuthu sir, Ilangovan sir, Srinivasan sir, everyone, and also many among you whom I know personally very well and with whom I interact a lot. Even just now before coming into the stall, coming into the auditorium, I visited the stall. There are a few young engineers who are there and who are told that we are working on the sewage area of Tamil Nadu Water Supply into the Drainage Board. So I told them your service is required not only for us as a pump manager, but also country as a whole, because it is only of now, after many long years, there's going to be a standard on sewage pump sets. So I request not only all the engineers over here who are part of this contribute to IPMA and also to the Bureau of Indian Standards in the development of this standard. The reason why this standard is being developed is there's a lot of imports of foreign goods into the country. So we want to curtail that and also ensure the quality of the pump sets applied for sewage applications also at the best. So I request all of you who all can contribute to that for nation building. Saying so, and what IWA is into is IWA is into management of water. Where we are IPMA is into, we are into moving water from a place to place. So only because of you we are here. If there's no management of water, if there's no water present, there's no pump, there's no need of any pumps. So pump manager, we move water from a place to place with your support. And what water management can do wonders is, every one of you will be knowing, most of you will be knowing. So for people who have come from other parts of the country, the typical example of how a city will be greatly benefited of water management is this city of Coimbatore. The city of Coimbatore exactly 95 years back got the Sirvani water, which is still now maintained by our own Tamil Nadu Water Supply and Drainage Board, which is one of the greatest achievement of this country, I would say. Of this country, the great Bharat, what we are saying now, one of the greatest achievement of the country is bringing water to each and every households. But particularly the Sirvani, why I am saying this is that around 125 years ago, this place of Coimbatore was declared an unfit place for humans to live. That was the situation of this place, because we Coimbatorians are in a place like a rain shadow area of the Western Ghats, so we get very less rainfall, and the soil over here is also very the black cotton soil, clay, where the salt, the water is too salty to even for human consumption, and you have to go great depths. Even in 20, 30 years, 40 years back in even 1980s, you have to go around the wells. You can see wells of 150 feet depth in Coimbatore. One of the highest depth in the country you can see is in Coimbatore. That was the situation of Coimbatore. Coimbatore people had a very less drinking water facility, so people are dependent on drains and of course the Noyal, which is not a perennial river. So it was declared a city which is uninhabitable city. So then came, after many long years, in 1929, because the work of lot of great engineers like you, the Sirvani water was brought into the city. It is just one of the greatest things. It is a gravity center. There's no pumping. The center water from there comes into the city purely because of gravity. In 1929, 160 houses were given that connection. That was the start of the growth of Coimbatore. From then on, Coimbatore grew leaps and bounds, and you can see where Coimbatore is right now, one of the fast emerging metropolises, and the top city, one of the top 10 cities, habitable cities of the country. That is one of the greatest, The recent survey, they have put Coimbatore in the top 10 habitable cities. I think it will be the top 3, 4 because of this water and because of engineers like you who have made this possible. So as a citizen of Coimbatore and as a citizen of the country, I thank you for making this happen. The other thing is that even in my young age, when I was 4 years, 5 years old, I can just think people in my village walking 2-3 kilometers to 4 to 5 kilometers to bring a bucket of water, just bring a pot of water, which is even now seen in many parts of the country. But now that situation has totally been removed, at least in the part where we are living, and wherever I am visiting, that is not there. This is also because of the great improvements which were made in the water supply area, which is one of the greatest improvements which the country has attained till now. In the past 75 years of independence is water supply. We have done a great amount of work, which we should be proudly saying, which I think no other country in the world could have done it, because we are a very diverse country with a lot of the barriers, cultural barriers, language barriers, but anyway we have done that. Most land, now with the Jal Jeevan Mission, Har Ghar Ka Pani, Jal Ki Pani, and everything is one of the greatest achievements, for which, as the citizen of this country, I thank you all for having this happen. And part of Indian Pump Manufacturers Association, I always say that we are always eager to work with you for development of any standards or whatever requirements you have. See, some of the kind of requirements which we will not, as a manufacturer, will not be knowing. If you have any requirements, please tell us. Or whatever problems you are having in water supply movement, moving water from here to here, any problem you are having, you please contact us, and we will be ready to, as Indian pump manufacturers, as responsible pump manufacturers, we will be there. Definitely, we are more than willing to support you. It is what message I am carrying forward from IPMA, because we had our executive committee meeting just day before yesterday, where I told them I am going to speak on it, that all the members, all the pump manufacturers country gave me the freedom to go and address, say that whatever they are having, we are ready to do it. So, thanking you. Thank you everyone for this opportunity. Dhanyavad. Namaskar.
Well, that was a very fascinating talk that we had, Karthik sir. And out of love, respect, Mr. Dhanasekaran wanted to felicitate you there. And trust me, he couldn't wait. Nandri, sir. Well, now it is time to honor our organizing committee, because they have taken immense efforts to make sure this convention, this 3-day convention, has been immensely helpful to each one of us in this industry. And now I would request Mr. Basant Kumar Parida, Secretary General, IWWA Headquarters, to kindly step forward, and Subhashji, aap bhi aa jaएं, to felicitate our organizing committee. To begin with, Engineer M. Madilalagan, the organizing chairman, President, IWWA Headquarters, and Chairman of IWWA Coimbatore Center. Dr. P. Siduraju, Organizing Vice Chairman, and also the HOD of Environmental Sciences, Bharatiya University, Coimbatore. T. Srinivasan, the Organizing Vice Chairman, and also the former Chief Engineer, Thwart Board and Regional Coordinator, Coimbatore. Srinivasan sir, you have been a great support to me. Thank you very much. Engineer K. Elangovan, he is the organizing secretary and also an honorary joint secretary, Iowa headquarters, and former chief engineer, Thwart Board. The man who always knows how to smile. Strong man. Engineer K. Chelamuthu, organizing secretary and also an honorary secretary of Iowa Coimbatore Center, chief engineer of Thwart Board, Coimbatore. Dr. P. Lakshmana Perumal Sami, Organizing Joint Secretary, Mentor, Professor, Environmental Science, Bharatiyar University, Coimbatore. Thank you, gentlemen. Well, we would also like to felicitate our associate partners, and that is none other than this university who has given us the space to conduct this convention. It is Bharatiyar University, and I request Dr. Lavleena Littleflower to kindly step forward to felicitate our partners who belong to this university, and it is none other than Dr. P. Shivaraju, Organizing Vice Chairman. Sidhu Raju. Sir. The HOD of Environmental Science Department, Bharatiyar University. Sir, ku oru periya thai talludunglaame. And also, sir, I request you to kindly come back to the stage. Dr. P. Lakshmanan Perumal Sami, sir, can we have you on the stage, please? With immense gratitude, we are felicitating both the professors who've been immensely helpful to us. Thank you so much. Thank you, ma'am. Now it's time we thank and felicitate our supporting partners, for which I would request our engineer, Mr. M. Madalyalagan, Iowa President, to kindly come forward. And I request Mr. Ganesh to kindly join us on the stage from Express Holidays. Well, he is the man behind the entire setup for this 3-day convention. They just had to give him a word that this is what we need, and boom, like a magic, it was all there. Ganeshna வாழ்த்துக்கள். Sir, அங்கே இருங்க. Now I request Mr. Dayalan to kindly join us on the stage. He is from the Kovai Caterers, and he is made sure that every delicious food item that you have cherished in these 3 days, he's the man behind it. Covey Caterers, Mr. Dayalan. வாழ்த்துக்கள் அண்ணா. Last but not the least, here we have Mr. Rajan from Raj Melodies. Well, he couldn't be here because he's traveling out of town. His son is here, Mr. Dinesh. He's going to be accepting on his behalf. Dinesh, can we have you on the stage, please? And well, I should actually mention this here because of Rajan, I am here. Thank you. Well, ladies and gentlemen, after all this on stage, now it is time to circulate the mic off stage. And the reason is we want feedbacks from all of you. So, members in the hall, if anybody has any kind of feedback, feel free to share. This is going to be an opportunity for all of you to let us know where we were right and where we weren't. So, yes, the mic is coming. Anybody, kindly raise your hand. Yes. Anna, mic ange kondu poidunga.
Good afternoon to all of you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Chandrasekhar. I'm from Bengaluru. I'm a life member of IWWA. IWWA has really come up to the national standards. Really, the team Coimbatore has done an excellent job. Maybe all are retired, but I don't think they are retired at all. The food was excellent, stay was arranged, stay, logistics, and Ektaji, the way in which you conducted it was an excellent also. In fact, you deserve better because the anchor plays an important role in holding everyone on their toes. You have done that wonderful
Thank you so much. Thank you.
And the Madam Vice Chancellor, she gave an excellent address that day. In fact, actually, water now should be thought as a unit because we are thinking of circular economy in Niti Ayoga and as well as in the international scenario. So our next Raipur center is taking up. We have many challenges now. Circular economy is also one of the major issues there. So I wish even Dr. Agarwal sir all the best for his upcoming 57th also. Friends, I hope you join all of you join me. It was an excellent. Another thing is the stalls were excellent, the ambience was excellent, and to tell you, we never thought that actually we are in a part of somewhere in Tamil Nadu or somewhere in like that. India, we feel very proud now. We are totally reunited also. Thank you so much for all the organization. Please join your hands for everyone to appreciate. Thank you so much. And the students, we encourage them. In fact, Dr. Ramaraj has taken a lot of efforts also to our young friends also, young minds also. We are extremely happy that you have joined IWA, and many more should also come here. IWA should become a moment in India, and it should be a remarkable organization of public health engineers. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir.
I'm Anil Karte from Mumbai.
Ji.
I have attended so many conventions. This time I find that the technical tour was a big problem. Actually, this should be announced very day the things are announced properly 4 months in advance, so that we can plan our return journeys accordingly. So this time there was a lot of confusion, 22nd, 21st, 22nd, 21st, and 4 months earlier it could have been ideal to give. The venue is same, but only dates were not given earlier. And also instead of 8:30 or so, we started at about 11 o'clock. So I think that next convention, the Raipur Center will take care of all this, and the venue and the technical tour program will be published in the journal itself right in the beginning. So there will not be, sorry to say so, but all other things what he said, I agree with him. Everything was so nice. You yourself are quite all right. Everything was so nice. Volunteers have done very good job. Volunteers have done very good job. And one thing I liked is, the school children were encouraged by this center. That is the first time in IWA we have seen. That should be continued further. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Yes. Of course, there cannot be a word without you, ma'am. Ningada, or nimsham.
I'm Babu Kumar
Yes.
from Bangalore Center,
Ji.
past Joint Secretary of IWA. I'm really thrilled having come here on this occasion. Very fantastic, beautiful, organized, meticulously planned, and there was no shortcoming at all in anything, any aspect, in any field. I really appreciate each one of the managing committee and the president and secretary of this association who have put lot of effort. It is not a joke that everyone to go satisfied and everyone to go happy is because of their meticulous thinking and meticulous planning and meticulous everything that's in order. Really, congratulations to Coimbatore team. Hip hip!
Hooray!
Hip hip!
Hooray!
Hip hip!
Hooray!
Thanks a lot. God bless you all.
Thank you, Babu sir. God bless you too. Ma'am, please.
I prefer to stand in the presence
Sure.
of August gathering.
Mike, yes.
Dignitaries on the dais and
Hello.
members eagerly waiting what I am going to express it. That is the routine tendency whenever the valedictories take place. And first of all, first and foremost, I witnessed here what is women empowerment. Women empowerment, even the inaugural time and today also, the place is given for women empowerment, including the master of ceremonies. The second thing is, as you expressed it, somebody expressed it, nobody looks like a retired. They are all fresh. They are definitely hereafter. May I appeal to you all to use it as a superannuated official with super duper energy. If you all support, give them good applauses. Okay. The next thing is, as long breathing and learning never ends. When once the child takes it, it starts with the breathing. And from that time onwards, it starts learning. Am I right, madam? Since you are a doctor? Because, and women is inherent qualities blessed by Almighty. and management skills. As a child, female child, it starts. Madam? No, since she is in the medical profession, I am asking her, am I right or wrong? And
you're always right, ma'am. I second that.
Nowadays, you are all aware that how the education is expensive. As such, one of the professor was telling me, education is a horse. Education is a horse. Experience is a, you have to, experience is a, horse rider को क्या बोलता है? Jockey. That is what I wanted to share. Without using proper intelligence and other things, even whatever he acquires degree and other things, the horse will not run. The horse has to run with jockey intelligence only. That is our mind. With these words, I wanted to express it. Madam, I hope you enjoyed it. And all others also. Okay, thank you very much. Subhash ji, आपका भुजबल अब वुमेन एम्पावरमेंट हो गया ना, और भी बढ़ जाता है. माता जी सबको माता जी ही होता है, not साकम्मा. Women is women only. Without men, no women. Without women, no men.
We are like the yin yang. We are the yin yang. Thank you very much, ma'am. Now, any of the exhibitors in the house who would want to speak? Exhibitors in the house?
Hello.
Yes, sir. Please go ahead.
Hello. I'm not exhibitor. I am one of the life member, P. Someswarao from Andhra Pradesh. I am thankful to all the organizers for excellent arrangements made for conference and put all this audio and seminars. But I want to bring some corrections to be followed in future. Mainly in technical sections to second hall and third hall, they are set apart too far away to the main convention hall. Some of the members and engineers are interested to attend hall to hall based on the subject is going on immediately one after other. It is became a big problem to move to the another hall. That in future this type of arrangement should be avoided and it should be as nearer to as possible to the main convention hall. Next, in technical seminar halls 2 and 3, the IWA logos are not there. It is simply a classroom. For the presenters, it is and the chaired persons, seems to be awkward, which is to be corrected with the hoardings of logo of IWA. Thank you for the excellent arrangements, and the one audio correction is also attended here. I sorry to comment on a previous incident that 55th convention at Pune, the audio system is located only at the near the dais with loud sound, which is hampering the ears of the nearest audience and not audible to the rare audience. That is corrected in this one. The distributed loudspeaker system is very comfortable, and this is to be followed in future conferences also. I think it is a better solution in future also. Thank you for giving me the opportunity.
Thank you very much, sir. We would also like a student to probably give us a feedback as well. Any of the students in the house? Feel free to speak.
My name is Rajivan. I am from Trivandrum. We have 22 members coming from the Trivandrum. The arrangements are excellent, and in fact, the momentum was created by V. Geeta Lakshmi, Vice Chancellor. Her outstanding performance was followed by another lady, Kanmani. Their experience, you know, and their expressions were splendid, beautiful. Arrangements are excellent here, except regarding food, everything. Like this, the meeting was conducted here, but the presence of delegates were less. I don't know what happened to that. Otherwise, everything went on smoothly. We thank you, everyone, especially lady members, also the women who expressed their views earlier. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Yes, a student.
Good evening all. I'm Nagavashni, pursuing my third year Bachelor's in Energy and Environmental Engineering at Tamil Nadu Agricultural University. So as a student member, I'm very glad and grateful that I'm participating in 56th convention of the IWA and at Bharatiyar University, which is very closely located from our university. So I visited all the stalls put up there, and I also got the contact details for our internship. So this was very helpful for us in that part. And tomorrow having an exam, and between that attending such a technical session is very useful for us. And we also participate in the youth forum. And I'll also pass on this to our friends to also join in the IWA, and I'm looking forward to the next session at Nagpur. Thank you so much.
Lovely. We are very grateful that you could get such an experience. Thank you for your presence.
Happy evening. I'm Pranesh Muthuchami. My native is Coimbatore. I'm studying in Bombay, IIT Bombay. And thanks, I might be the odd one out in this gang. I'm an economist by training and all are engineers. So it was a great interdisciplinary learning for me. That is one thing. And my thanks are due to two people. One is Madhyalagan sir and Professor Sidhu Raju. I have called them n number of times, and they have replied with a very convincing, they were very convincing with their replies. And I'm utterly grateful to Professor Sidhu Raju, a man with so much humility. So there is always a saying, one should have knowledge with humility. There is a lot to learn from him. Thank you, sir. Thank you for all the arrangements.
Thank you very much. We will take one last feedback. Yes, sir. Mike முன்னாடி கொண்டு வந்துருங்க.
नमस्कार, मैं हिंदी में बोलना पसंद करूंगा। दो चीज़ों को किसी ने यहाँ पॉइंट आउट नहीं किया, मैं सिर्फ उसको पॉइंट आउट करने लगा हूँ। सांस्कृतिक कार्यक्रम जो है अभी तक के सबसे टॉप मोस्ट जो है वो सांस्कृतिक कार्यक्रम यहाँ पर हुए हैं। और सबसे बड़ी बात ये है कि यहाँ पर जितने भी पेपर जो है उसमें से 80% पेपर्स जो यूथ ने पेपर्स यहाँ पर पढ़े गए हैं। इससे ऐसा लगता है कि मेरे देश का भविष्य जो है बहुत उज्ज्वल है। तो इस आप ये जो है 56 जो है कन्वेंशन के जितने भी ऑर्गेनाइजर हैं उन सबको मैं बधाई देता हूँ। धन्यवाद। आपको तो बहुत ही ज़्यादा लोगों ने पसंद किया है।
सर आपके आभारी हैं हम. Thank you very much. Okay, what he just said is the papers which were presented, 80% of the papers that were presented were from the youth. So he is very happy that the future generations of India is going to be on a very level, sir. And okay, I will call the lady in action for this one right now. Dr. Revati, can we have you on the stage, please? Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Revati, women empowerment pati pesitundanga. She was talking about women empowerment and she kept asking a doctor, and she is the lady, and let me tell you, she is the best half Mr. Madhyalagan could ever get. She is a well-known doctor in Coimbatore, and she must have taken a lot of effort to handle him in these past couple of months. Preparing a convention of this level isn't easy, and the feedbacks, thank you very much for feedbacks. It makes us better. Thank you very much. Any more feedbacks? Done? Thank you. Let's move on, ladies and gentlemen. Now it is time for our outgoing president, Engineer Subhash V. Bhujbal, sir, to kindly come forward to address the gathering. Talia.
Organizing a convention is no less than a task of handling 100 marriages at a time. And being a chairman of organizing committee of Pune Convention, I know it in a better way, and that's why I requested organizing committee to felicitate Mrs. Madhyalagan, madam. Chief guest of the today's valedictory function, Dr. F.X. Lovelina Madam, Vice Chancellor Committee Member, Bharatiya University. Guest of honor, Mr. K.V. Karthik, National President, India Pump Manufacturers Association. Our newly elected and favorite President, Madhyalagan sir. Dignitaries on the dais, good evening to all. Now we are about to end our this 3 days convention. Many things have been already said. This convention has been organized in a very professional manner. So, very few things I would like to add. IWWA being a body of professionals, things need to be handled and organized professional manner, and all of us are happy the way this convention is happening. And actually annual convention, I would say, is the biggest event of professionals in the water and wastewater sector in the country. Madam, this is biggest event of professionals in India. And professionals from all parts of India come to the convention with a very enthusiasm. For any convention, technical sessions is the heart of the convention, and I'm happy that we had a very good technical sessions here. Thanks to Dr. Ramaraju and his team. He will be giving summary of the technical session. And another important part is exhibition, and everyone has visited exhibition, very good response, latest technology and products on display, and I'm happy that students also enjoying the exhibition and they are also finding internship opportunity there. IWWA Coimbatore Center, Bharatiya University and organizing committee has taken lots of effort to make this convention successful. As I said in my inaugural speech, considering the efforts taken by Engineer Madhyalagan sir and his team, this conference will set many benchmarks. And we have seen a very, very good attendance, very good exhibition, fantastic cultural program. As said by sir, this is the best ever cultural program we had in our convention. Full of energy, full of vibration, full of Tamil Nadu culture. Everyone enjoyed it. And as far as food is concerned, Dayanandji, I remember his name, caterer. Yes, he has served as a wonderful food. And organizing committee consciously included local items in the menu. And I am Maharashtrian, like me, Gujarati, and all North Indian people also enjoyed South Indian food. So overall, very well managed event. I give my best wishes to new president. I will be supporting you, sir, in your tenure. As the immediate past president, Agarwal Saab is there as honorary vice president and also office bearer, COM member, IWA. We will work together for the betterment of IWA and the society in general. And one thing, like pointed out by other delegates and speaker, see, this organizing committee is full of retired officers. So let me admit it sincerely, Matalagan sir, I was a little bit skeptical how you people are going to manage the things. But I am very happy the kind of things you have done here, exceptional, very good event. Thank you very much, thank you.
Well, I think these kind of words coming from an outgoing president is a big deal. So Coimbatore Center has made sure that it's created a benchmark, and now Raipur is our next city. Let's see what dhamaka they do. And all the very best to the Raipur team. Ladies and gentlemen, now it is time to move on to the awards, and we will begin with हिंदुस्तान डोर ओलिवियर अवार्ड. एंड इसके लिए आप सुभाष जी और फरीदा जी आप प्लीज़ आगे आ जाएं. मैम, कैन वी हैव यू? यस. So these are the awards given for the best papers which were being presented. And the award goes to, let's start with the third award. The third award goes to, well, the third award goes to Mr. Vincent Pinto. Is he here? There he is. Please, can we have you here? Yes. Well, that was the third one. The second award, the second place goes to Aveen. Aveen M. Mr. Aveen M, can we have you on the stage, please? And his team members. And the first place goes to Mr. Rajesh R. Kandekar. Well, this came as a surprise to him. Rajesh? Okay. Well, Rajesh is not here with us at the moment, so somebody else is collecting on his behalf. Vincent Pinto, are you here? No, kindly stay back. There are lots of awards coming up. Next award is for the exhibitors, and the third place goes to Kejriwal Casting Private Limited. other exhibitors who have exhibited in the stalls outside. Kejriwal Casting Private Limited from Kolkata. Congratulations. Well, the second one goes to Chandrachal Enterprises Private Limited from Medak. अरे मुझे लगा कतार से आप सब. They are from Chandigarh. Congratulations, team. Well, the award, the first place, or the award goes to CRI Pumps Private Limited, Coimbatore. Congratulations. Now it is time to present the awards to the students, and this was a part of the youth forum. So this is for the student presentation, paper presentation, and the third place goes to P. Harini and team. P. Harini and team. Vanga Harini, medikku vandringa. And there are two winners for this one, and Palmyra R. Louise. So Honey and team. Okay, Honey mattu vandirukanga. This was for the paper presentation of the youth forum. And the third place also goes to Palmyra R. Louis and the team. Guys, come on. Congratulations to all of you. Well, the second place goes to Pranesh Muthusamy and team. Pranesh, quickly, run. And the second place is also being shared by Nagavarshini and team. Nagavarshini and team from TNAU, if I'm not wrong. Congratulations. This is the second prize for the student paper presentation. Nagavarshini and team. Congratulations. And the first award goes to Guru Anand, who has just been fidgeting with his phone. Guru, congratulations. Congratulations, girl. Right, moving on. There was a presentation of skit as well, skit presentation, and the second place goes to M. Darshan and team. Darshan and team is here. Last call for Darshan and team. There they are. Okay, they are not them, but they are representing them. So they are on behalf of Darshan and team. The first place goes to K. Shankar and team. K. Shankar and team is here. It is lovely to see the Youth Forum to do all these things. Lovely. Congratulations to all the winners. Thank you all. I request you all to kindly be seated.
10 minutes?
Yes.
Before that, I want to facilitate one senior most lady who actively, even 73 years, he always with us, with me, particularly in this convention, none other than our third board accounts officer retired, A. Puspavalli. Please, madam, please come in.
Well, that was an inside joke, ladies and gentlemen. Moving on, now it is time for our President, IWWA, to kindly come forward to address the gathering, which he's been waiting for eagerly. Please put your hands together for Engineer M. Madhiyalagan. Sir, Vanga, sir.
Good evening, all of you. I don't want to comment those of seniors whose comments on this convention. I thankful you are all enjoyed here. Our cultural values, cues of Tamil Nadu, not only Tamil Nadu, Coimbatore. That is, especially Coimbatore. Thank you. Respected members, esteemed guests, and distinguished delegates. Namaste. As we gather for the valedictory function of the Indian Waterworks Association Annual Convention 2024, as the President of IWWA, I am imbued with a profound sense of pride and optimism. This convention, themed Sustainable Management of Water and Wastewater, that speaks about latest development, has optimized our collective dedication to tackling the pivotal water and wastewater management challenges. Throughout this convention, we have engaged in insightful discussion, exploring the latest developments and the collaborative strategies at the forefront of our field. The dialogue here has highlighted our shared responsibility and reaffirmed that sustainable water management is a vital imperative of our nation's continued progress. The discussion and the presentations have provided us with a comprehensive roadmap to guide our journey towards a future where a drop of water is valued and every aspect of wastewater is managed with utmost responsibility. I extend my deepest gratitude to all the experts, researchers, and practitioners who have contributed their invaluable insights during this convention. Your expertise has significantly enriched our collective knowledge, paving the way for implementing innovative and impactful solutions in our water management practices. At this critical juncture of our nation, insights and knowledge shared here equip us to navigate the challenges ahead with resilience and determination. I am immensely thankful to the organizing committee, our sponsor, and the dedicated volunteers for their relentless efforts in orchestrating this successful convention. Your hard work has fostered a platform for meaningful collaboration and knowledge exchange, essentially for advancing our water management initiatives. As we draw this convention to a close, let us maintain a momentum and apply the insights and strategies discussed. Let us foster solid partnership and champion sustainable practices in our respective domains, shaping a future where water conservation and responsible wastewater treatment are paramount. I profoundly grateful for the active participation of everyone involved and eagerly anticipate the positive challenges that will stem for the efforts for Indian Waterworks Association community. As I stand before you, reflecting on the journey of this convention, I am reminded of the personal support system that has been my foundation. As I sit here reflecting on my life, I am filled with an overwhelming sense of gratitude towards my parents. Without them, I wouldn't be the person I am here today in this plant. Their guidance, love, unwavering support have been instrumental in shaping my character and instilling in me the values that I hold. It is with great humility and appreciation that I take this moment to express my deepest thanks to them for everything that they have done for me. I surrender my life, myself to receive blessings from above. The most one, in this moment, I must express profound gratitude to my life partner, Dr. Revati, whose unwavering support and encouragement have been my backbone, especially during the challenging organization of this convention. Heartfelt thanks also go to my son and daughter-in-law, doctors who have diligently cared of my health and whose constant concern has provided reassurance and strengthened amidst my expensive commitments and travels for the convention. I want to thank my son-in-law and daughter for being concerned about my frequent travel for work related to the convention. Even though they are far away, their constant support has been a great source of comfort and motivation for me. Finally, I humbly thank my grandchildren. Mahil Madi, the well-known name, Mahil Madi, Madi Maran, their smiles and words are my stress relief during their convention. This is convention. I extend my honorable thanks to Bharatiyar University, VC committee members, registrar, and Senate and syndicate members. My profound gratitude to Dr. Sitaraj, Professor and Head of the Department of Environmental Science, and Dr. P. Lakshmana Perumal Sami, the Mentor Professor, foreheads of the Department of Environmental Science, whose tireless effort have been instrumental in the success of this. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I extend my brief yet profound note to thanks to Engineer Subhas Bhujabalji, our esteemed immediate past president, for his invaluable guidance and support. which have significantly contributed to this convention success and occasion's ongoing growth. Thank you, sir. I extend my heartfelt gratitude our Honorable General Secretary, Engineer Pasant Kumar Parida, a humble yet pivotal figure in our association. His inaccessible energy and unwavering support have been crucial to this convention success. Known for his rapid decision-making and prompt responses, Engineer Parida sets a stand in leadership and efficiency we all aspire to. His dynamic guidance and dedication are not just commendable, but inspirable, making him an invaluable pillar for strength of our organization. Next, Honorable Joint Secretaries, Engineer Ilangovan, Engineer Ravina Nayak for their pivotal role and their exceptional guidance. Honorable Secretary Finance, Dr. Virendra P. Dagatrai for his astute financial stewardship and strategic insights. Honorable Directors International, Professor Dr. Parag Sadikar for his visionary international leadership and collaboration efforts. Honorable Director Technical, Anil Kumar Gupta for his technical expertise and innovative approaches. Honorable Director Utility, Engineer D.B. Panse for his critical role in managing and enhancing our utility services. Honorable Director Administration, Komalji for his exemplary administrative leadership and coordination and efficient management. Honorable Director Youth Forum and Water, Professor Aravindin Mokadam for his influential work in youth engagement and water management. Honorable Editor General Dr. P.N. Ravindra for his editorial excellence and contribution to the scholarly publications. Honorable past presidents of IWA for their enduring legacy and continuous support. Honorable IWA centers, office bearers of all the countries for their relentless efforts and international cooperation. Honorable co-members of IWA for their strategic guidance and governance. Your collective efforts and leadership greatly enhance our organizations. Your dedication to enhance the well-being of various social groups, including the elderly, adolescents, and women in the unorganized sector, is deeply inspiring. We sincerely thank Bardiyar University for graciously offering their space, time, and resource for our event. Your generosity and support have been the cornerstone of our success. Definitely, this is the cornerstone of our success, madam. You please accept it. The availability of our esteemed facilities has significantly contributed to the event's impact and reach. The willingness of Bardiyar University to share its valuable assets with the community is a testament to its commitment to fostering knowledge, collaboration, and growth. We profoundly appreciate this compassionate gesture, which has enabled us to create a meaningful and productive experience for all participants. We extend our heartfelt gratitude, Mr. K.V. Karthik, National President of Indian Pump Manufacturers Association, for his outstanding support as a sponsor, exhibitor, and supporter of this event. Your generous contribution and active participation have been instrumental in the success of this gathering. Your commitment reflects your dedication to the industry and your support for initiatives that unite as to share knowledge and foster collaboration. Thank you, Karthik ji. We extend our sincere thanks to the 125 exhibitors of IWA for their remarkable contribution to the event. Your mesmerizing and diverse exhibition has been crucial to our success, enriching the experience for all the attendees. Your displays, breadth and depth have illuminated the rich history of IWA and significantly benefited the community of Coimbatore. Your efforts have created a vibrant, engaging environment, fostering learning and connections. Thank you, exhibitors, for your invaluable participation and for making this event truly memorable. Our heartfelt thanks to go out to all our sponsors whose support has been pivotal in making this event a grand success. Firstly, to our platinum sponsor, VR Water Infrastructure from Tirupur, Tamil Nadu, your exceptional support as the top tier sponsor has set a high standard and significantly contributed to the event's excellence. To our gold sponsors, L&T Constructive Water Effluent Treatment from Chennai and Deccan Industries from Coimbatore, your significant contributions have added a golden touch to our event, enhancing its quality and impact. Karthik is the managing director of Deccan Industries from Coimbatore. He is the man behind that. His father is the man behind that industry, growth like in this Coimbatore area. Your significant contributions have added a golden touch to our event, enhancing its quality and impact. To our silver sponsors, VA Tech Vac Limited, Chennai, Electrosil Castings Limited, Tamil Nadu, Raja Construction Group of Companies, Kangayam, Tamil Nadu, RPP Infra Projects Limited, Erode, Tamil Nadu, Suez India Private Limited, Haryana, Best Pumps India Private Limited, Chennai, Huawei Medical Center and Hospital, Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu, and Estimate, Bank of India and Canara Bank. Your support has been instrumental in bringing diverse perspective and enriching the event. Each one of you has played a crucial role, and your generosity has reached every nook and corner of Coimbatore, leaving a lasting impact. Thank you for your unwavering support and for being a pillar of strength in our endeavor. Our sincere appreciation goes out to the more than 100 advertisers whose contributions have been vital in preparing our souvenir. Your support has not only helped bring our vision to life, but has also significantly enhanced the quality and reach our publications. The success of our souvenir is direct reflection of your commitment and generosity. Thank you for playing such an integral role in our journey and for your invaluable contribution to this memorable. I also sincerely thank Chief Engineer Chellamuthu, Srinivasan, Sendil Kumar, and Ilongovan. Without their endless support, this event wouldn't have been possible. Yeah, 3 more persons left out. These are platinum sponsors: ACCL, Eco Production, Mega Engineering. Sorry, the platinum, these three persons are platinum sponsors. It is simply indescribable how grateful I am to the brilliant students of Bharatiyar University. Their firm support has been absolutely crucial to the success of this convention. Without their dedication and commitment, we would not have been able to achieve such a great success. Their contribution has truly been invaluable, and I am deeply indebted to them. We have made a sincere and small effort to meet all of your needs, including comfortable accommodation, delicious food, and other logistical arrangements. We appreciate your generosity and patience in accepting our small arrangements. In case of any inconvenience, kindly let us know, as they were not done deliberately, but may have been accidental. I repeat, we appreciate your generosity and patience in accepting our small arrangements. In case of any inconvenience, kindly let us know, as they were not done deliberately, but may have been accidental. And we assure you that won't occur in future. We will take utmost care in my presidency. We sincerely hope the Kala dinner hosted at the Dasra Resort met and exceeded your expectations. Our aim was to create an evening that was just about satisfying your taste, but also about providing a holistic and enjoyable experience. We want to express our heartfelt gratitude for their exceptional contributions to our event. To MD Kovai Creators through Dayalan, Your culinary excellence not only satisfies the hunger, but also elevated the overall experience of the attendees. Your delicious offerings made the event fully special. A special thanks to our event manager, Ganesan, and Mr. Ranjit Kumar of Express Holidays. Your efforts in travel and accommodation arrangement added vibrant colors and seamless comfort to our event, making it an unforgettable experience. Moreover, our appreciation extends to Mr. Rajan of Raj Melodies. Your coordination with the Express Holidays and the innovative arrangements from stage to dais were remarkable, unforgettable. Your skills in display, photography, and exhibition played a crucial role in the success of this event. My heart overflows with gratitude to each and every one of you in TWAD. Without your incredible efforts and solid support, this wouldn't have been the truly commendable achievement it is. I feel a deep respect and genuine warmth for each of you, not just as colleagues, but as a cherished family, brothers, sisters, and friends. You have gone above and beyond at every turn, and your willingness to consider me one of your own deeply humbles me. While I am long to thank each of you individually, my privilege as a member of this incredible family allows me to express my heartfelt appreciation to you all, united as one. You are the wind breath, you are wind beneath of my wings, the fire in my spirit. You are the wind beneath my wings, the fire in my spirit, and the light that guides my way. Thank you for everything. Last but not least, I would like to express my gratitude to all the delegates who attended the IWA convention at Bardea University, TWAD. The participants, your presence during these 3 days has been the driving force behind the success of this event. Finally, I assure that I will continue to dedicate my efforts to elevating the Indian Waterworks Association to greater heights with your support and cooperation. Again, on behalf of IWA, thank you all for your participation and contribution to the success of this convention. Thank you. Thank you, one and all.
Check. Well, I should actually, sir, thank you very much for your words of humility and modesty. I know the list was quite long, but this had to be done because I believe an event like this cannot happen just overnight. The wheels start rolling weeks ago, and it requires a lot of planning, dedication, and cooperation to conduct such a successful event. And thank you, sir, for covering up everybody except me.
The whole, sorry, Yagda madam. I want to,
okay, sir,
my gratitude. sorry, again I'm sorry. Please accept our thanks and our apologies.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, moving on. Now I would request our chief guest, beautiful, with a very, very beautiful name, Dr. F.X. Lavleena Littleflower. She is the Vice Chancellor Committee member from the Bharatiyar University, Coimbatore. She is Dean in Charge, College Development Council Professor, and the Head, Department of Social Work. Over 26 years of experience in teaching and in research in the field of professional social work in terms of education, in terms of practice, and mental health. So ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together. The beautiful Lavleena ma'am.
Thank you. Good evening to all of you, the most respected dignitaries on the stage and off that stage. I am indeed very much delighted to participate in the valedictory function of the 56th Convention of IWA. And my greetings to chief engineers, executive engineers, field engineers, scientists, professors, distinguished guests, industrial experts, academicians, and policy makers. I wish you all a very happy, prosperous, productive, and creative 2024. When I was invited for this valedictory function, really I was thinking what I am supposed to share with you all. And only one particular couplet by our poet, Thiruvalluvar, what he has said in Tirukkural, that has come into my mind. It is nothing but these two lines. நீரின்று அமையாது உலகு எனின் யார் யார்க்கும் வானின்று அமையாது ஒழுக்கு. The meaning of this Tirukkural is nothing but what is the most important one. If it is not there, the world cannot function. And also, if the rain is not coming, even the societal law and order will not be there in the world. That is the meaning. And Thiruvalluvar has kept this particular couplet, the 10 couplets, in the second chapter. The previous chapter was, he was praising the God. He is the person who created this world, so he praised the Lord. And then the second chapter is about water. That is the importance. So that is the only point which came to my mind. But then I asked our LPS sir, whom we fondly call him LPS sir, sir, what I am supposed to talk, because all our stalwarts, chief engineers, and all experienced engineers are going to be seated, and what I am supposed to talk. Then he gave me a small note, which with your permission I would like to read. So the topics that you were all discussing for the last 3 days are very, very important, which included 12 themes such as water audit, governance and policies for water conservation and quality management, rainwater harvesting and recharge aquifers for sustainable water resource management, 24/7 water supply system, prospects, resilience, tariff, and challenges for efficient urban water management, rural bio-STP, system technologies for recharging aquifers or recycling with reuse options for environment management in rural areas, and integrated water resource management, integrated water resource assessments using advanced technology like GIS, GPS, drone, etc. Transformative technologies in water, sanitation and hygiene, bacterial modeling, fecally derived microorganism in river basin, impact of climate change on freshwater microbial quality, modeling fecal contamination in drainage networks, sustainable water resource management, influence of climate change, science, technology and innovation for ensuring clear, safe water and sanitation for all, frontiers technologies for water and sanitation challenges for ensuring water and sanitation for all. I would like to share with you my deep concern about water, which is very close to everybody. The nations have to join, scientists and technologists have to assist in finding solutions for effective and equitable utilization of water for ensuring prosperity of all nations. We should find collective solutions to combat this problem, including deep involvement of government and also the non-governmental sector and also the public. Globally, there are few challenges, or for the challenges we have few solutions for this water shortage. The solutions are redistribution of water, water recycling and prevention of water wastage, rainwater harvesting and interlinking of rivers. By now all of you would have discussed all these points, but still I'm just giving it as a point. What is the solution as a scientist and technologist can provide for these missions? We must find scientific solutions to these missions so the missions are executed in a cost-effective manner, maintaining the ecological balance and sustainable development of biodiversity. Another important solution is to create new perennial sources of fresh water by seawater desalination. India attaches importance to research and technological solution for various desalination processes, but we are only in pilot plant stage, and we need to work for large volume of desalination plants which can cater to needs of big cities, both multi-stage flash and reverse osmosis. Our scientists should also carry out research in the areas of drinking water generation, involves culturing of water through seawater bacteria and releasing hydrogen ions which can be converted into drinking water. This is probably a long-term solution to water problem. The next 2 decades is going to be a period of powerful economic development for our country. Science and technology has to contribute continuously for understanding various missions. The adoption of SDGs, Sustainable Development Goals, aligned with the Indian National Development Agenda concerning improved water and sanitation measures proved remarkably successful in the previous years. India has established an SDG, localized model for adopting, implementing and monitoring SDGs at national, subnational and international levels. SDG 6 deals with ensuring availability and sustainable management of water resource and sanitation for everyone has been translated into multiple government policies. The Indian government under its flagship program, Jal Jeevan Mission, National Water Mission, is committed to providing safe drinking water through individual household tap connections by 2024 to all households in rural India. Likewise, another prominent scheme of Swachh Bharat India, Swachh Bharat Abhiyan, Clean India Mission demonstrated success by providing access to toilet facilities in the rural households and achieving the target of open defecation free ODF in all the districts. With the help of a series of social welfare measures, programs, schemes, and their continuous monitoring at all levels, India is making significant progress in achieving SDG 6. For these reasons, the Indian Goal 6 experiences become crucial for other countries and provide numerous learning opportunities for them. In this annual convention, current issues with reference to regional, state, and national level water-related problems such as watershed management, rainwater harvesting, water conservation, drinking water distribution, issues and mitigation, particularly in urban and semi-urban areas, underground water recharge in aquifers, water recycling, water desalination, surface water storage, cost-effective and environment-friendly sewage wastewater treatment, particularly in urban areas, policies for water conservation, integrated water resource management and assessment, clear safe water and sanitation, urban water supply systems, wastewater epidemiology, and climate change have been extensively discussed by the experts such as engineers, industrialists, scientists, academicians, and research students. In addition, the 132 exhibition stalls from various industries all over India showcased various interesting products and technologies like cost-effective wastewater treatment facilities, different water pumping systems using renewable energy, particularly solar energy, water distributing products, water supplies, effective irrigation systems using modern technologies, automation, such as artificial intelligence and Internet of Things. I strongly believe that this would be highly beneficial for the participants, various organizations, industries at the national level policy decision, and also in the implementation. Moreover, the message generated from this excellent convention will contribute and maximize for the achievement of Sustainable Development Goals, SDG 6 particularly, with reference to availability and sustainable management of water and sanitation for all. I wish all success for the objectives and innovative contributions in the upcoming IWA missions and its centers throughout the nation. Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity given to me as a Vice Chancellor Committee member of Bharatiya University. Thank you. Thank you once again.
Thank you very much for your words of wisdom, ma'am. It was inspirational, it was motivating. Thank you very, very much. Yes, this actually speaks a lot about the social work that you do. Yes, yes, ma'am. Thank you for that. Well, that's the way we believe. Every perception matters here because we are together in this one ecosystem and together we grow. Yes. All right, moving on, ladies and gentlemen. Now I would request Agarwal ji to kindly step forward and to invite officially. I want you to come and officially invite everyone to Raipur for the next IWA convention, the 57th IWA convention.
Respected Chief Guest, respected President Sahab, respected immediate past President, our past presidents, COM members, dignitaries on the dais, and audience. Yesterday, when in our banquet dinner, I saw and get astonished that in most of the times, Hindi songs were played in presence of thousands of our Tamil engineers. This shows the popularity of Hindi on the land of English. So with the due permission from ma'am, I would like to speak in Hindi. Thank you.
Please go ahead, sir.
हमारे इंडियन वाटर वर्क्स एसोसिएशन का 57वां हिंदी में 97 बोलते हैं उसको, तो 57वां अधिवेशन छत्तीसगढ़ राज्य की पावन धरा पर होने जा रहा है। आप सबका इन सब में मैं हार्दिक स्वागत करता हूं। आप लोगों को ये मैं बताना चाहता हूं कि कल अयोध्या में राम मंदिर की पूजा हो रही है, प्रारंभ हो रहा है, राम जी का आगमन हो रहा है, लेकिन राम जी की माता को भी किसी को नहीं भूलना चाहिए। यदि राम जी की माता कौशल्या नहीं होती तो राम जी कहाँ से आते? और राम जी की कौशल्या माता का मंदिर जो राम जी की जन्मभूमि है वो हमारे रायपुर शहर से मात्र 27 किलोमीटर की दूरी पर है। तो जो अयोध्या जाना चाहते हैं वो जाएं, लेकिन जो नहीं जाना चाहते वो हमारे एनुअल कन्वेंशन में आएँ और राम जी की कौशल्या माता का वहाँ पर दर्शन करें। मैं आपको बताना चाहूँगा कि हमारे पास 12,000-13,000 इंजीनियर्स इस फोरम में हैं, लेकिन उनकी उपस्थिति यहाँ पर बहुत कम होती है और इससे मुझे बड़ा दुख भी होता है। तो इसलिए मैं चाहता हूँ कि हमारे रायपुर के कन्वेंशन में अधिक से अधिक हमारे इंजीनियर्स जो हमारे मेंबर्स होते हैं वो उपस्थित हों। तो इसके लिए मैं यहाँ पर घोषणा करता हूँ कि उन सब का रजिस्ट्रेशन फ़ीस फ्री होगा, उनको किसी भी प्रकार का रजिस्ट्रेशन फ़ीस नहीं लगेगा। जैसे कि आप सभी जानते हैं कि महिलाओं की हमारे समाज में बड़ी इज्जत होती है और हमारे घर में तो उनको घर की लक्ष्मी मानी जाती है। तो मैं आप सभी से अनुरोध करता हूं कि आप हमारे यहाँ अपने गृहिणी घर की लक्ष्मियों को लेकर आएं, ताकि हमारे छत्तीसगढ़ के पावन धरा पर इतनी सारी लक्ष्मियों का पैर पड़ेगा तो हमारे छत्तीसगढ़ प्रॉस्पेरिटी की ओर आगे बढ़ेगा। इसलिए यहाँ पर मैं सभी प्रकार के बहनों के लिए, माताओं के लिए और स्पाउस के लिए रजिस्ट्रेशन भी छत्तीसगढ़ में फ्री रहेगा, इसकी घोषणा करता हूँ। हम लोगों को अपने स्टूडेंट्स के प्रति चिंता होनी चाहिए, वे हमारे भविष्य हैं और स्टूडेंट्स से क्या पैसा लेना, उनका 400, 500, 1000 रुपये फीस ले लेने से हमको क्या बढ़ जाएगा और क्या बच जाएगा। इसलिए हमारे यहाँ स्टूडेंट्स फीस भी फ्री होगा। जैसे आप जानते हैं कि अतिथि देवो भव, हम यहाँ जो कुछ भी करते हैं उसका छाप कहीं ना कहीं हमारे आगे जनरेशन पर पड़ता है। हमारे यहाँ कन्वेंशंस में विदेशी भी आते हैं, तो हमारे यहाँ रजिस्ट्रेशन फीस बाहर से आने वाले जो अतिथि हैं, विदेशी आते हैं, उनके लिए भी फ्री होगा। मैं ये सारे फ्री की घोषणा कर रहा हूँ, इसको कतई लोकसभा आने वाले चुनाव से न जोड़ा जाए। ये तो सिर्फ मैं अपने यहाँ के कन्वेंशन के लिए कर रहा हूँ, और आप सभी को आमंत्रित करता हूँ कि आप लोग अधिक से अधिक संख्या में आए और हमको जो आप लोगों की सेवा करने का अवसर प्रदान करें। आप लोगों का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
जय श्री राम। क्या बात है, आपने सबको जगा दिया। थैंक यू वेरी मच। Ladies and gentlemen, moving forward, I would request Engineer T. Srinivasan, the organizing vice chairman, IWWA Coimbatore Center, to kindly come forward to deliver the word of thanks.
Respected guests, distinguished delegates, valued participants, and sponsored exhibitors, my friends. As we stand on the brink of bidding farewell to the 56th annual convention of the Indian Water Works Association, we privileged to extend our heartfelt gratitude to each one of you who has played a pivotal role in the resounding success of this event. As the organizing vice chairman, it brings me immense joy to acknowledge the collective efforts and unwavering support that have defined these transformative days in Coimbatore. On behalf of IWWA Coimbatore Center, organizing committee, we would like to extend our sincere thanks to our esteemed chief guest, who graced the valedictory function, adding prestigious to the closing ceremony. Your presence has added significance to our sad endeavor. Thank you, madam. We are indebted to the distinguished guest of honor of this valedictory function. Thank you. Mr. Karthik has come. 1 year back, he is the one of the member to release our first Chauvineur, and now the guest of honor here. Thank you, Karthik. Our deepest appreciation to all the VC committee members for without your support, this gathering of like-minded individuals and experts would not have been possible. Our heartfelt thanks to Registrar of Bharatiya University for his support in all the time. To the distinguished speakers who enriched our knowledge through the insightful keynote address, endowment lectures, and memorial lectures, their expertise and wisdom have been invaluable. We are privileged to have been enlightened by your perspectives. Our sincere thanks go to all our chairman, co-chairman who shared their expertise, knowledge, and insight on a wide range of convention themes and topics in technical session. Our thanks to all the IWWA members, delegates who have come from different parts of the country to attend this concern and share the knowledge and experience and enjoy the Coimbatore climate. Our thanks to all paper presenters. Your presentation, discussion, debates enriched our understanding of the challenges and opportunities in water sector and stimulated thought-provoking conversation among the participants. We extend our sincere thanks to all the delegates, students, participants, and the participants who attend the convention and contributed to the success. We appreciate your active involvement. Special thanks are due to Department of Environmental Science, Bharatiya University, HOD, mentor professors, and research scholars and PG students for their all supports. Without their involvement and collaboration, this may not be capable. And we extend our sincere thanks to the Tamil Nadu Water Supply and Drainage Board and Tamil Nadu Agriculture University. We like to convey our special thanks to IWWA headquarters bearers, office bearers, and staffs for their constant support and encouragement inspired us to conduct this successful convention. Special thanks to our Secretary General Padia, having visited Coimbatore and guided us for the convention activities. Thank you, sir. Yes, a special role of appreciation and thanks goes to our sponsors whose generous contribution has made this convention possible. The exhibitors, your tireless dedication has created an environment that fosters learning, networking, and the exchange of ideas. The diverse range of exhibits, and well-organized sales have enriched the experience for all participants. We convey our hearty thanks to all the exhibitors. We also thank Mr. Ganesh, the event management, our best friend, Express Holidays, and his team for their professional, efficient services in organizing the convention. Your dedication to creating an engaging environment, all the aspects had gone unnoticed. Has not gone unnoticed. We appreciate Mr. Raj Melodies and his team for their hard work and dedication in setting up the exhibition stall day and night. They have played a crucial role in creating a vibrant and dynamic atmosphere within the convention venue. We would like to thank Kove caterers for their delicious food and hygienic food in all 3 days. We extend our gratitude to all the convention committee members, IWA Coimbatore chapter members for their tireless efforts and commitment to excellence. Your collective diligence has ensured the seamless execution of this event. Thank you very much to all. A special acknowledgement to the printers of the souvenir and proceeding for encapsulating the essence of this convention. A special mention goes to the members of the volunteers and support staff who worked tirelessly behind the scene to ensure the smooth conduct of the conference. Your contributions and teamwork are greatly appreciated. Without her presence, this auditorium and banquet hall will not become vibrant. With special thanks to Anchor Ekta. Please appreciate our appreciation. We also thanks to Police Department, the Fire Service Department for their assistance and security during the convention. We thank them for their vigilance and readiness. We would extend our thanks to Bardha University engineer and their team of engineers, technical and mental staff for their kind cooperation. Thank you all. And we wish you all the safe. And another one I want to mention, Mr. Vice President of the IWA have invited us to the Raipur. And with my little Hindi, I came to understand that he made it free to our spouse for registration. Yeah, our Tamil Nadu free scheme gone to Sadiskar. Thank you very much. We wish you all safe and comfortable journey back to our respective destination. We look forward to meeting you again in next IWA convention in Raipur. Thank you all once again for being integral success of the IWA 56th Annual Convention. Vanakkam.
Thank you very much, Srinivasan sir. A last call for Vincent Pinto. Yes. He was one of the award winners, so he wasn't available then, but he's here. Can I request you all? Yes, for the Hindustan Door Oliver Award. I request you all to kindly, thank you very much. Congratulations. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, kindly rise for National Anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल वंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Bharat Mata ki. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for being here. I would like to thank every person here on the stage. आप सभी के आभारी हैं हम. Thank you so much for being here. Ladies and gentlemen, there is high tea and snacks served outside.